I'd rather die like a soldier than live where you lies. Outlaw motherfuckers, my troops got close ties. And death do us part, I finish what you start. Credits getting diminished, God bless the true heart. See, these punks never gave a fuck about us. We told them about the pain that they inflicted when they had the nerve to doubt us. So fuck them, Republicans, Democrats, same shit. Put them on the spot, then they gon' show you that you ain't shit. We gotta take a man, make him fear us. Wait till you used to steer us, niggas turning fearless. And these hard times, watch who you're busting at. You take another brother and his mother might have nothing left to live for. Jealousy's killing our kid, folks. We let them pillage what we bid them, wonder why we stare, bro. Shit, they're playing games with our minds. And we're complicit in that crime, nigga, fuck that.
Yeah. Through the darkest of these days,
be prepared for these hard times.
Colder than night.
Yeah.
Keep your smile through all this pain.
Cause where we at, there no sunshine. Though I walk through the valley of hell, I see clearly. My folks burning up stakes that scream sick or weary. No way out, suffering for shit they were forced to do to get through. We ain't part of the chosen few. No silver spoon since birth. They were born into a world that's cursed, standing hurtless. See, we struggle to survive on the daily, wading through the blood of our homies so that we may see the sunrise after a night full of fever dreams. Lord, save my people if we hear me speak. How can you judge us the same way as the people lying for the profit and the killing for their payday? We're but animals born to fight, leave behind a weak flame and just mourn the bright. Our lifetime running out, wasted years being slaves. Instead of using our own rage, make them pay, nigga.
Yeah. Through the darkest of these days,
be prepared for these hard times.
Colder than night.
Yeah.
Keep your smile through all this pain.
Cause I hate to spend my life. Make it one time. Just wait until the rain turn to sunshine. Cause my block is so shrouded in clouds, ain't seen no smile for a long time. Straight sitting kids laid in the ditch. Why do we even keep on praying in this bitch, Lord? Ain't shit changed. We still living in sin. Money makes a nigga turn from homie to killing his kid. Repetitive patterns of rush for cash. While acting like they keep their happiness is up for grabs. We'll never leave this slum, no matter if we try. Too many of us have died on the quest to take flight. Pour out a little liquor for your road dogs. Keep you like cops, these streets will never show love. Stick to the rules so you might use your life. Only the light, then set your heart what got you through the night. I'm trapped in the mind of a lost soul, but I never lost hope, and my people say,
yeah. Through the darkest of these days,
be prepared for these hard times.
Colder than night.
Yeah.
Keep your smile through all this pain.
Cause where we at, there no sunshine.
Will you fight?
Yeah.
Through the darkest of these days,
be prepared for these hard times.
Colder than night.
Yeah.
Keep your smile through all this pain.
Cause where we at, there no sunshine. This for all my dogs. This is dedicated to my beaters and see it smile. Lost in the struggle. Throw your hands up. All these motherfuckers trying to keep you down. When you start days, it's hard as you smile. Stay with me for a ride. We went through so much blood, tears, and sweat. So you where we at? Still, place the best. When I'm down for throw your hands up. Throw your hands up. Throw your hands up. Throw your hands up. This for all my dogs out that raising hell. Just to see it smile, cause we will prevail. Throw your hands up.
Hold up. This is your RBG brother, God Hollywood Jr., coming to you with another exclusive program. Man, I love that song. Tupac is always going to live forever, man. He's always going to live forever. Man, hits after hits after hits. Even when he passed away, still living, still making hits, man. I want to give a shout out to Rashid, man. What's good? Long time no see, man. Salute to you, brother. today's topic is Hassan Campbell versus Bulletz Gotti and the Bulletz Gotti 2.0 syndrome. First, I want to talk about the beef now between Bulletz Gotti and Hassan Campbell. I thought that was very interesting because before they were, you know, brothers at one point. You know what I'm saying? Hassan Campbell took this loser or this guy who was a nobody, took him under his wing. And unfortunately, Bulletz Gotti decided to backstab him, and we already know how that is. I mean, we all been through that. You think somebody is your brother, and find out he's doing a lot of pillow talking, with your enemies and stuff. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to play you a couple of live videos and some videos to prove my point. And then I'm going to end it with the Bulletz Gotti syndrome, because there's, and I'm going to address this individual because I know he's one of those he got the Bulletz Gotti syndrome. So, it's unfortunate where you have people that you think somebody's in your corner and they're not really in your corner. They're just using you, and then when they find somebody that's better than you or what they think is better, then they try to jump on a bandwagon. It's just like a female, they're, in order to move up, they get with somebody, or they like the industry, like the music industry. First they get with somebody who's connected to a rapper, and then when they get to the rapper, they sleep with the rapper, then they move up to the CEO. You know what I'm saying? They want to sleep with the CEO. They want to sleep, and just like we see, whether there's a music industry, whether there's Hollywood, people would do anything to move up. You know what I'm saying? So this is what you see. You see a lot of Negroes is trying to become hoes, and, they want to whore and to move up or what they think is better. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to play you a program. I'm going to play you what happened and, play you a few videos between Hassan Campbell and Bulletz Gotti. And I'm going to, stop it and put my 2 cents on it because I thought it was very interesting that these guys that once used to be cool and now they're beefing. So now they're no longer friends no more. So, I thought that was really strange, and which I wasn't really surprised about it. I mean, because when you try to build on a fake friendship, fake friendship never lasts. So I kind of knew that fakeness wasn't going to last. That relationship was going to collapse because it was just like mixing oil with water. I just didn't see that being a strong brotherly type of friendship or whatever. So I'm gonna play this one. I thought this was kind of interesting, and I'm not really taking any sides too much because Hassan Campbell was always a clown dude to me, a fake Muslim, another B-rap, you know what I'm saying? And we don't even know if he's mixed, or we don't know if he's Latino that's trying to pass, or, we don't really know what he is, but he don't speak for people like me. And that's for sure. He really don't. I just knew he was suspect when he first came on Sarnetta show. So I'm gonna play this real quick. Let me share certain screen share. I want to play this right here. I think this is it right here. Let me play this video. So I'm going to play this. And this was kind of interesting. And you're going to hear Hassan Campbell listening between Bulletz Gotti and Whack 100. Now, remind you, Hassan Campbell do not like Whack 100, but him and Whack 100, they don't like each other. But you're going to hear Bulletz Gotti trying to kiss up to Whack 100 and literally take a dump. Bulletz Gotti, Bulletz Thotty, or whatever you want to call him, you're going to hear him basically turn on his boy who built him, who made him. You know what I'm saying? Turned on his boy. Because he's trying to looking for a come up with Whack 100. Because he knew that Whack 100, he thinks Whack 100 is more realer and more, I guess, have more, I guess, connections than Hassan Campbell. So, and you're going to hear Whack 100 basically call him a snake. He's dissing Hassan Campbell, but he's literally saying to Bulletz Gotti, in other words, you're a snake at the end of the day. You're a rat. Look what you're doing. And you think I'm gonna put you, I'm going to, put you under my wing? Nah, that's not happening. That's not happening. But I kind of thought this was very interesting. So let's play this real quick. I want to play this.
Who the fuck, when you watch a nigga build that nigga whole platform up? Bulletz Gotti been on YouTube before me. When I met the nigga, he was dissing me with Tawana Allen and everybody else, right? Shitting on me. I saw a video with the nigga getting robbed. Saw a video with him getting robbed, right? So what I did was, I felt bad. I reached out to him, showed him love, and ever since then, this is a nigga that was trying to tear down my platform and teasing me for being gay before anybody else. Wow. I took him in after he tried to destroy me. And this is the thanks I get. Wow. As these niggas tried to destroy my platform, break me down, reduce me to nothing, stop me from feeding my children, he switches sides on me. At this time, with a nigga down.
Wow, you said something. You said that you prayed to God to show you your enemies, and then that's when this happened. That's fasting the Ramadan and everything like that. And I guess your fasting worked as far as you see, man. That's deep.
So he's
a lot of shit been exposed.
Hold on, here we go.
So he's playing. So right now he's going to play the conversation between Bulletz Gotti and Whack 100. And I'm not gonna lie, it was really messed up. It was really messed up. But I know how Hassan Campbell feel, because I've been there. I've been there. I know it was somebody that you thought that was your boy, and he goes and run back to your enemies and try to play you and try to dish you and put you under the bus. I know how Hassan Campbell feel. Don't get me wrong. I think Hassan Campbell is a coon. I think he's a piece of garbage. But I know how he feel. I know how he feel. Because he did build this rat, this snake in the grass, Bulletz Gotti up. But at the same time, Bulletz Gotti ain't lying about Hassan Campbell. Well, let's put it like this. Everything that people were saying about Hassan Campbell, he's basically just regurgitating everything he heard or he already knew. He already knew. Okay? Everybody already knew about Hassan Campbell. Everybody know he was a closet homosexual. Everybody know that everybody knew that he's not real like that. None of those guys ain't real like that. But I would say that Hassan Campbell is a little more realer than Bulletz Gotti. But he's going to play the conversation.
Let Wacky Bugs talk to y'all. Y'all hit that like and subscribe. Let's get into this content though.
Clubhouse and Shenanigans is in the room, so this is going on YouTube. Wait, you know, we spoke on the phone and all that, right? And never had a problem with you. Read none of y'all dudes. You know, it was by my loyalty to Oz that, you know, I jumped out there at y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I said what I said, but it's like Oz, and I'll say it again on your stage, Oz got me looked in a certain way because he on platforms with the old 50. You know, he squashing with people that basically hold up. Now, I'm on platforms with old 50 when I haven't been on the internet ever since they took my monetization. I haven't been on the internet. My channel has been shut down. Where am I on 050? Now I'm talking to everybody in the building that's listening to him. Where am I on 050? Where did you see me at? I haven't been on the internet. I haven't been on nobody's channel, not even my own channel. So let's continue on. I'm gonna break down these lies this nigga's telling. He just made up a bold-faced lie. Nobody seen me on the internet. The whole internet went crazy when I actually made a video. What is he talking about? All right, let me let him finish. Saying to him and went at him. You know, I can't do it. With the nigga with the fake paperwork? Yeah. You know what? And that's the thing that get me. You know, he's on platforms with niggas that basically violated my fame, you know? And, you know, to the point, you know, I didn't say nothing, you know, but I've been seeing things that Haas been doing, man. And, you know, at the point, man, you know, sometimes you gotta call it out. And, you know, he told me, he saw me and you was, you know, had a conversation. He didn't really like that. You know, I could tell by the energy on the phone, you know. But I'm my own man, but, you know, at the end of the day, man, I gotta do what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? And dude's trying to take my bread and butter because I fuck with the nigga, right? You know, and dudes is slandering me because I fuck with this nigga. You know, let me stop that for a second, right? Because I'm gonna break this down. I'm a slow grind, slow fuck this. Every street nigga on this earth rebukes him. There's not one street nigga on this earth that accepts Bulletz Gotti except for me.
That's true. He's right.
Nobody in the industry or anybody, period, on any platform wouldn't even know this nigga's name if it wasn't for me.
That's true.
This is the thanks that I get, though.
That's true. I know exactly what he mean. No one knows about no damn Bulletz Gotti. Bulletz Gotti never got respected. He never got no respect. Nobody from the streets respect Bulletz Gotti. That's a fact. That's a fact. That dude was just a cheerleader. So the only my problems with Bulletz Gotti is he came on my platform and he made a comment cheerleading for this dude. So that's the reason why my gripe with Bulletz Gotti is. So now all of a sudden, he's putting the same dude who put him on, he putting him on the bus. Don't this sound familiar? Same thing with the crack baby from Michigan. All of a sudden, I'm the one who built this dude. And what the difference between me and Hassan Campbell, the crack baby from Michigan, he found me. I didn't go to him. And maybe Bulletz Gotti, I don't even know why out of all the people in the world, Hassan Campbell decide he wants to take Bulletz Gotti under his wing. I don't know what in his mind. You claim you from the streets. You know, and like they say, you are the company that you keep. You are the company that you keep. I don't know what he was thinking of hanging out or even allowing some weak lame to I mean, real dudes from the streets, they hang with real dudes. Real dudes don't hang with lames. They don't want to be associated with no lame. I mean, that's just how it is. I don't know what Hassan Campbell was thinking. I don't know what he was getting out of that. Now, the difference between, see, if somebody come around me and deceive me and pretend that they're a real dude, but they really a lame or they really a crap, a coward, then that's different. That's different. But Bulletz Gotti, he was a square from day one. Everybody knew that. So he wasn't, Bulletz Gotti was not fooling anybody because he talked tough on social media. He wasn't fooling anybody.
Right? Let me let him finish. Because now he gotta spread his wings now, right? Okay. Let him finish.
The whole recording. He let me hear. He let me hear the record like when I was on the phone. The whole recording. So why didn't he listen? Do you know where he clowned himself at, right? When he said, "Yeah," and Big U didn't know I was on the freeway when he was talking to him. He didn't realize me and Big U had already been beefing damn near a year, 18 months. Yeah, he didn't realize it. So when he went there, niggas like, you motherfucker, why the niggas ain't talking over here, nigga? What is you talking about? He always does too much. Like he's a smart dummy. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say this, right? He did too much, you know what? And like the whole thing with the Charleston White shit, I'm like, you know, me.
So you telling my enemy that I did too much. You were on the phone with a nigga that set me up. And you're telling him that I did too much. My friends don't kick it with my enemies. And if you're going to kick it with my enemies, why am I the discussion?
Wow.
Is that not disloyal? If you are not going to kick it and you want to do business in Clubhouse and you want to move on with this nigga, why am I the topic of conversation? Friends don't do their friends like that.
Wow.
But I'm going to let him finish. I'm not, it ain't even get started yet. It gets worse.
Being a person strategic, man, I would have been like, yo, how I link up with Wack on that Charleston White shit, because y'all both bang on this nigga. It's only right, my nigga, because at the end of the day, I didn't tell him that, but at the end of the day, my nigga, the nigga Charleston White killing him on YouTube, man. I'm being honest, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Follow they back and forth. Yeah, they've been going back and forth.
So Charleston White is killing me on YouTube because he's making fun of Ben pushing his fucking me slow, fucking me fat, all the nasty shit that he's saying. He's killing me. But in all actuality, hold up. But in all actuality, Charleston White views are going down. Ever since I left YouTube, everybody's views is going down. This shit is boring now. But let him finish.
Good.
I'm gonna let him, because I want to hurry up and get him over with.
Now, but Charleston White stole your whole.
And like, I'm not.
Charleston White stole everything about me.
Stole your whole swag.
Everything about me. But okay, cool. And niggas ain't gonna give me credit. But you gonna tell me that I didn't help build Charleston White up on YouTube for all the years I was supporting him?
You was supporting him. I remember that.
And pushing him on my platform. But all right.
Listen, I'm not dishing him. I'm just saying what was true. I know the truth, and I'm being honest. I know the truth about how. And it's like, it's like it's not going anywhere right now because.
And I do believe that. He knows he got so close to this B-Rat bozo where Bulletz Gotti know this dude's whole life. He knows all his dirty secrets. Bulletz Gotti know all this dude's dirty secrets, but that's on Hassan Campbell. He allowed that. And now he's putting all his business out there, telling all his secrets, all Hassan's secrets. And you hear Hassan, damn, you telling all my business. You telling where I live at. He telling all his business. But that's what lame dudes do. That's what cowards do. That's what dudes who's from the streets. And my question is this. Neither one of them, in my opinion, is from the streets. I'm sorry. Because when do real dudes worry about views and likes and subscribers? When do real dudes do that? You should be worrying about having your own businesses and building corporations and stuff. When do real dudes care about likes and views and all that? Where is that coming from? You from the streets, dog. You talk all that other stuff. I'm not going to be sitting there talking all that. If you claim that you through with the streets life, it should be some elevation of your content. This is what I don't understand about these so-called street dudes. They all of a sudden the beef became virtual. The streets became virtual. Everything became virtual now. It's not real. It's an illusion. It's play. I'm going to talk tough. I'm going to act like I'm going to do something to you. Give me your address and drop your addy and all that stuff. Now, real dudes don't put their address out in the streets. Real dudes don't put their address on social media. They're not going to do that. They will give you a address, but they're not going to put their address. That's stupid. No one's not going to put where they live at. But they will give you, like, even when I was going against Coxon and Bozo Muhammad, they both said, "Well, give me your address." I give you a address. I give you a address. All you got to do is show up. But I'm not giving you where I live at. That's silly. So the whole world know where I'm at. That's a setup. That's a setup. That's some government talk. Knowing damn well they're not going to do it, but at least the whole world know That don't make no sense to me. Real street dudes don't do that. Real street dudes do not give out their address on social media, and they're not going to ask for it. They're not going to ask for it. Only thing they're going to say, like real G's like me, going to say, hey, just show up in my city, and I'll pull up on you. That's all you got to do. Once I know that you're in my city, I will pull up on you. That's it. But this is the new thing now. This is the new thing now.
You know, how I blew it, right? You know, how I blew it, man.
I blew it. Listen to how he's talking about me in past tense.
He fucked up, man. He fucked up, man. He lost his monetization on YouTube.
Wow.
So a lot of shit that's going on, man. I definitely know he lost his monetization. I told him I was gonna do that. You know, and I told him that I was gonna do it. he told me that on the phone. He told me, he said on the phone, he said, yo, he was like, yo, Wack, he said your name on the phone to me, you know, Wack, and like I said, man, it's something that I told him I was gonna do. Let me tell you another thing, nigga. I've been waiting for him to mention my name. Listen, Bozo, we got a very, very great team of techie people. They have a thing called Google Earth. Right? Bozo, thanks for showing us the picture of your pond. It was very, very, very great tool in assisting us to locate certain things. Keep talking, and you don't want the New York to know where you at.
So now, let me break this down. So Wack is telling him now, they got my address. In other words, they're ready to move on me and kill me. And he's still on the phone with this nigga. He's telling you we was waiting to get his address. Now we got it. I dare you to say my name. And they ready to move on me and kill me. So tell me, what did I do to Bulletz Gotti that deserved this kind of treatment? This is loyal? But I'm going to let him finish. Hold up, it ain't done yet. Like, wow, this is painful.
Yeah. But bro, the nigga's so stupid. That's how we was able to pinpoint his spot.
Oh, wow.
The pond in the backyard. Yeah, but you know something, like I said, man, I just thought like that shit should have never went the way it did, you know. And I'm gonna keep it real. I give credit due. I know, Wack. I give credit where credit is due, Wack. You know, when a nigga playing chess, you know, and like Haas just didn't play his cards right, Wack. He didn't play his cards right in the situation, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And like,
I was the first
nigga going at him on YouTube, man. And like,
shut up. I was the first nigga to defeat Wack 100. The first nigga to expose him, defeat him, and made him look weak. Now nobody respects him.
Oh, yo, Hassan, can we talk about that, though? He was on Clubhouse the other day saying how he recorded people. Wack 100 admitted to recording people, but people made a big deal when you recorded him. And
no, hold up. Let's finish with. Let's get this nigga out of the way. I want to get him out because I want to show you where he went left at, all the way left.
I look at him sideways and like, you can't be squashing the niggas that diss you and then you mad at Wack.
I could squash it with anybody that I want to. Me being a Muslim, we about peace with everybody if we could have peace.
No. We're not buying that. We're not buying that. Don't come up with that peace crap. Was there peace when the Nation of Islam killed Malcolm? You only have peace. And Malcolm X was just as a Muslim, just like anybody else. But there was no peace. There's no peace when it comes down to B-Raps. I'm sorry. I'm not buying that. And I'm talking about these black B-Raps. Which are technically, y'all not really Muslims. That's an Arab thing. That religion don't even belong to you. That religion don't even belong to you. Most of you Negroes can't even read the Quran. That you can't even read Arabic. Every B-rap every B-rap that I had beef with, cursing me out, threatening me. There's no peace with y'all trying to air me out and all this other stuff, trying to humiliate me and all that. Don't give me that. And I remember when I asked a question, where were you when Brother Polite was looking for you, when you was talking about his family? And you didn't like it, and you blocked me. So there's no peace when it comes down to you garbage Muslims. There's no peace. And I will never respect y'all like that. I'm sorry. I only respect those that put their religion to the side. But when you put your religion first and say, well, I'm a Muslim first, then I can't respect you, because I know where that comes from. I know what it's going to lead up to. There's no peace when it comes down to these B-raps. I'm sorry. There's no peace. I don't know what he's talking about.
So he can't tell me who to squash it with. Who he ain't never had beef to talk about squashing it or not. This nigga ain't never seen nobody die.
Just squash him back too, cause them niggas did the same thing too. You know, and like I said, Wack, man, I'm keeping it real with you, man. You know, I don't got no issue with you, Wack. I'm a man of my shit. You know, my shit.
I know you're a snake, but that's just you.
You told him to his face, I know you's a snake.
Yep, I heard it. Bulletz Gotti is a snake, but he's always been a snake. He's always been a snake. And the problem is that Hassan Campbell knew that. He knew that. That's the difference. There's one thing you rolling with somebody, you knew somebody, and you just don't want to believe that person is a snake. Trust me, I know. Because there was a dude that I thought that was my brother, and he's a snake. So I already know. Now you have somebody that called Bulletz Gotti a snake. Wack 100 called Bulletz Gotti a snake. You think Wack 100 gonna want somebody like that? If you could put Wack 100 saying, hey, if you put your own man under the bus that built you and made you popular, imagine what you would do to me. So I can't trust you because you put your own man, you ratting and you snitching and you dissing your own man, your own boy that built you. You putting him under the bus, and you think that I'm gonna bring you into my circle? So that means you get bagged by the police. No telling what you might say to the cops to bring me down. You have a lot of Bulletz Gottis like that talk tough, but they really cowards. They really small men inside. Small men inside. That's why people like Bulletz Gotti can never come around my circle. I knew that from day one. I knew that from day one. I said, why is Hassan hanging with people? That's what people question him. You claim you from the streets, but you have somebody who's not built like that. You have them around you. See, the difference with that is, the thing is that Hassan Campbell and Bulletz Gotti, they actually hung out. They actually hung out. They actually met. That's the difference. With me, I'm not going to hang out with pussy dudes. That's just not me. I'm not gonna hang out with you. There's no hanging out with clown scared dudes. I'm not hanging out. If I know you're a scary dude, I'm not hanging out with you. That you're afraid of everything, but as soon as you get into a situation, you want me to fight your battles like you some woman. Nah, that's not happening.
Because he realized, Whack 100 realized I haven't even been on the internet. I haven't even had a fight with Bulletz Gotti. He couldn't even stand to listen to Bulletz Gotti. He couldn't even hold it in. He called the nigga a snake. Now, any man that had integrity, soon as he called the nigga a snake, it would have been an argument in the fight. But he's sitting up there so much wanting to be in love with Whack 100 that he want to be down so bad, he's willing to accept him calling him a snake.
Wow.
You know, you just a snake. That's just your, use an opportunist.
Yep.
Whatever you think might work for you. Your problem is you had a lane open for you and you just wouldn't stay in it. You kept jumping everybody else past your seat instead of standing in your own driver's seat.
Wack just killed him with the truth.
Wow.
He just killed him with the truth.
That sounds familiar too. Crack baby from Michigan? Yeah, that sound like you too. You don't know how to stay in your damn lane. That sound like a Bulletz Gotti syndrome. Whack 100 spoke the truth. He said, you don't know how to stand in your own square. You want to jump on everybody else. And as soon as you have a problem with somebody, you think you got something better, you want to jump. Bozo Muhammad was the same way. Oh, I'm going to be on Sonetta show. If I just be cool with Sister Noble and be cool with Nut 7, I could be on and how did all this stuff turned out? And now, because their dreams did not come true, they all disperse. No one talks to each other no more. They all feel stupid and dumb. None of those clowns, none of those people that I got rid of never stood on a square. Never stood on a square. That's the problem with people. They don't stand on a square. They don't stand in a lane, and that's the problem. That's the problem. Bulletz Gotti, just like the rest of these clowns, looking for a come up. Just like a female looking for a come up. They would do anything. They would do anything to be popular, to be important. And that's the problem. I always tell people, be careful who you allow in your circle. Be careful, because you allow the wrong people in your circle, that will be your downfall. These people will get you killed and get you hurt. You heard Whack 100 said, hey, we already know where you're located at. That's the reason why Hassan Campbell moved. And that's another thing I don't understand. Hassan Campbell took all the street stuff, all this tough guy stuff, and now you're forced to move. Now you in Atlanta now? You left New York, and now you in Atlanta now? Because now they find out where you live at? That's crazy. You from the streets. You from the hood. You from the streets. You from the hood. What happened? Wow. I ain't going to let nobody have me run from my residence. It's just not going to happen. Men don't do that. Men protect. They protect. Men don't run. But let's keep listening. This is crazy.
All he had to do was stay in his own lane, but you jumping in everybody else's lane. You's a snake and you's an opportunist.
Yep.
And instead of him getting off, he sat there like a sad puppy, hoping that Wack and Doggy Diamonds will accept him.
Wow.
I listen, like, I understand where you coming from, like, I understand, man. Like I said, man, on your city, bro. Like,
Hold up, what do you mean you understand where he's coming from? When he called you a snake, why do you understand where he's coming from? Wack was never your man. That was never your friend. So who did you snake? That made him call you a snake.
Wow.
Let's get to that.
He said to you to persuade you to say, because he had no clubhouse presence. None.
Nah, you know, Wack, like, I'm gonna be honest, Wack, like, when we talk, and the way he was like, he was hurt about what happened, Wack, you know, because he wanted to do business with you. We thought, like, we was gonna help him out with the clothing line and all that. He was hurt by it too, you know, and he didn't understand, like, yo, he was like, damn, Wack just went crazy on me, you know. And that's the way he felt, you know, at the end of the day, because he, like, when he heard Big Chuck and he saw the room and how dudes was going in on him about a lot of shit, that's what I said earlier, man. That's why he felt the way he felt, Wack. But, you know, he really was fucking with you, Wack. He really wanted you to help him out with the clothing line, man. And he said that.
Wow.
But, you know, I'm going to just keep it.
Hold up, it gets worse. Listen to him.
Real Wack, you know, I'm my own man at that
What
day.
you doing now that his monetization is on?
Well, he went to Patreon, you know, he on Patreon now, you know what I'm saying? Like, right now.
Ain't no, the numbers is different over there.
Yeah, that's where he went right now, you know. But I thought how I should have played this card right, you know.
So he baited you to find out what was my next moves and you just told him.
Wow.
He baited you to figure out what was my next moves and whatever platforms he could attack so he could try to slow it down. And you gave him my business, but hold up, he still ain't done yet.
Game and Wack, you know this, man. You need allies, man. You know, you need allies in this game, man.
You had an ally. I was your ally.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So now you jumping ship
Yep.
to the nigga that just called you a snake. Right.
And I'm gonna keep it real, Wack. He burnt a lot of bridges, Wack.
Wow.
He burnt a lot of bridges, man. I got an interview with Remy Ma, man. She was going crazy on it, Wack. A lot of industry people don't like her, bro. You know, he burnt a lot.
So hold up. Fat Joe calls my YouTube to be demonetized, and next you have an interview with Remy Ma. So Fat Joe put up a video talking about the Hip Hop Museum and us trying to take down the Hip Hop Museum, which is Layla Wells. And an hour later, my page got demonetized. And right after that, I'm not on the internet. I've been quiet all this time. And he got to interview with Remy Ma.
Interesting.
So now that's very, very interesting to hear that he got an interview. What the hell would make Remy Ma ever want to reach out to Bulletz Gotti? Nobody even respects him because he's not street.
That's right.
Everybody feels like Bulletz Gotti is weak. I'm the only one that respected him and showed him and treated him like somebody. Well, let me let him finish because it gets worse.
Right.
He's telling on himself and not realizing that he's telling on himself.
Bridges, man. I can't be a part of that shit, Wack. I got a legacy. I gotta leave, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You know, I gotta get my money, bro. I can't be jumping out the window when he backpedaling, bro. I can't do that, bro. I'm being honest with you, man. I can't move when somebody's backpedaling and he don't know.
I haven't been on the internet. So what you really saying is when you got on the phone with Remy Ma, something there made you jump ship. Somebody gave you an advance. Somebody gave you some false hope that you could be something that you're not. You slowing your own self down. I tried to build this nigga platform up 1,000 times over, but he wants to be playing in Clubhouse. I did everything I could to help him. He cursed himself. Backpedaling. If I decide that I want to go back to my wife or leave my wife, if I decide I want to be friends with somebody or I don't want to be friends with somebody, what that has to do with him?
Right.
I come from a generation of niggas. If my man catch a body or I catch a body, we have that body together. And if I'm wrong and he wrong, we argue about it when we get away after the crime scene.
Right.
My niggas is cut from a different cloth. We kill together. We eat together.
Hassan, do you think he was paid off a bag to turn on you?
Well, let him finish. Hold up. You know what? I'm not playing all this, but I want you to hear. I want you to just hear the treachery.
Gotcha.
I know.
If he's street one day or civilian, I can't do that, man. That's the confusion.
So hold up. So your excuse is, let me get this straight. You know you're fucked up, right? You're confused. One day I'm a street nigga, and the next nigga I'm a civilian. First of all, right? It's like this. There's a time for prayer. There's a time for peace.
Oh my God.
There's a time for war.
This guy.
I get death threats every day. I'm a celebrity now. People tell me when they run into me, they're gonna murder me. You think that I'm gonna not want to be tough now? I don't want you to understand that I will kill you if I have to. Do you think I want to be tough? I'm around kids every day. I'm around dogs every day. I'm being a father every day. So which one is it? When I get on the internet, people give me death threats. So when I get tough on the internet, I'm not supposed to defend myself? Am I walking around telling the kids out there to be in the streets? No. But let him finish. Hang yourself.
So he didn't try to get his YouTube back? He said he gonna try to get it back in June, man. I hope he gets the monetization back. You know, I don't know, bro. You know, it's like shit just happened. I mean, like sometimes you gotta put your phone up, right?
That's when I kicked phase 2 in. I just phase 1, phase.
So now, Watt just played on him again, and he knew it. So he ain't gonna get his YouTube monetization back. He just told him the exact month and time when I'm gonna go apply for it. The Watt just told him, well, that's when I'm gonna kick phase 2 in. Do you see the snake move?
Wow.
Why did he tell this nigga when I'm gonna restore my monetization so that he could try to wage a war to stop me from doing that?
Wow.
Is that nigga not the biggest snake?
The biggest snake. Wow. Ooh.
What did I do to this nigga to deserve that?
Wow.
What did I do to Bulletz Gotti? Why would you tell a nigga, or why would you tell people my plans? So now, even with Remy Ma, if they was behind me losing my monetization, what do you think he told them?
Wow.
For that phone conversation. So a phone conversation was enough to make him snake me? What else did they offer him to get him up out of his grandmother's house? Listen to this nigga. The nigga told them, my enemy, the same niggas, the same people who destroyed me on YouTube, he told them when I'm gonna reapply, and they laughed.
Wow.
This nigga Wack just laughed at him. Now I'm gonna kick your face too. And then he said that comfortably with everybody listening to him saying that. How you do a nigga that did everything? This nigga sat on your platform and told you and everybody on your platform what I didn't do for Tigu Billy. He brought up Lord Akim name. First of all, Lord Akim gets played on an introduction on every show that I do.
Oh, that's the guy that raps on the song. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody, everywhere he goes know who he is.
Right. Okay. I know who that is now. Yep.
Do you know how many people offer me money to get played on my platform and they not on my platform?
Right.
Every time I do a StreamYard, I promote Bulletz Gotti. He's sitting right next to me.
That's true.
That's a fact.
That's true.
He talking about what I ain't do for Tigu Billy?
Yeah, I thought that was strange that he brought up other people. I did mention that too.
So instead of him sitting up there saying, yo, this man gave me the clothes off his back, he talking about what I didn't do for other disgruntled niggas. And the reason why he's bringing them niggas up because he's talking about me to them. With the exception of Lord Akim, because 9 times out of 10, he'd be lucky if he could ever get Lord Akim on the phone. Lord Akim wouldn't even give him the time of day.
How you feel about him saying that you promote your ops too much?
First and foremost, for one, I'm the one that made all of the niggas.
That's a fact.
For two, I try to ignore them niggas and do my own thing. I have my own platform. For three, whatever his faults is, niggas talk about he be beating his grandmother up. I didn't stop fucking with him.
I didn't know that.
Niggas is talking about him beating his grandmother up. I didn't dead him. I don't get into his personal business. When you somebody's friend, when somebody is your friend, you roll with them whether they right or wrong as long as they don't wrong you.
See, that's why I have a problem with that. Because what you're saying to me, that Bulletz Gotti could molest children because he's your friend, you won't report him. You won't check him. Is that what? See, that's what I'm saying. Friends, I want somebody to check me. If I'm out of order or if I'm out of line, I want my friends to say, I'm not looking for yes men. I want good advice. I want good. That's what friends do. If I know I'm doing something stupid, I want a friend that's going to say, nah, brother, you don't do it like that. But he said, if that's your friend, you're going to roll with them, rather what they doing is wrong or right. So this man, you said this man you saying Bulletz Gotti beat on his grandmother. And you don't have a problem with that? You don't have a problem. You claim that you're a Muslim. You claim that you're a Muslim. And you don't have a problem somebody beating on their grandmother? What type of friend are you? You didn't check them. You say, hey, bro, you don't beat, don't, why are you doing that? Why are you beating on your grandmother, man? Why are you doing that? And you older than him, so you should have said, hey, that's not allowed, man. I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that. One thing about real friends, they listen to good counsel. That's what good friends for. So if you had a problem of the issue, a real friend, not only they would listen, but they would respect it. Not to go back and go run and tell your enemy. So that's what he should have did. He should have said, nah, I checked Bulletz Gotti on that. Because that was wrong. That's what friends do. Not to side with wrong. So this is what I have an issue with these dudes like this. Even when you heard Bulletz Gotti having phone sex with a transformer. Everybody heard the audio. But when they came to that question, yo, Hassan, how you feel about that? Oh, well, all of a sudden he wants to ignore that. He wants to ignore that. He heard it. Let's continue.
He's telling you what I did to everybody else except for him. And then he got the audacity. Everybody was watching when Gully TV was on my platform and Doggy was supposed to be up there. I always wanted to do something with me, Gully, and Doggy. Right. Doggy said clear as day. When Gully told me, Doggy texted him and said, get down off of it. He's not trying to be a part of Bulletz Gotti. He's bad for the brand. Everybody watched Gully drop off.
I see that.
Doggy was supposed to be on. He seen Bulletz Gotti. He said no.
Wow.
Now he gonna sit up there and act like I lied. I never tell lies. The only time a man should sit up there and lie is when he's standing in front of a judge. And common sense, if your wife catch you cheating, you ain't gonna just sit up there and say right then and there, yeah, baby, I did it, because you don't want to lose your wife.
It wasn't
the hell, what the fuck I look like lying to a man?
It wasn't me. Wow. Yeah.
And then he gonna sit up there and he gonna try to convince y'all that I'm lying when I was actually mad about that.
Wow.
because I felt like my show was sabotaged.
Yeah, I found that strange that he automatically took Doggy Diamond's word for it. You know what I mean? For him saying that. You know what I mean?
Listen, you gotta understand, son. I've been on the Gotti. I knew something was up with him. People been telling me he been doing snake shit, and I said, you know what? Until I see it, I'ma still treat him like a brother. But let him speak for himself.
And that happened to me. I was warned about that crackhead from Michigan. People was telling me, hey, your boys, watch out for your man. I know that's your man, but either I didn't want to believe it, but then again, I didn't see it. I'm going by the word of mouth, but then I'm starting to see little things, and then trust me, I know exactly where he's coming from. I know exactly where he's coming from. But at the end of the day, it was Bulletz Gotti. He's so obvious that I mean, you met the dude in person. You met him in person. It's not like you didn't. You never. It's not like Hassan Campbell never met him. You met him in person. You knew that he wasn't no real dude when you saw him. Real recognize real. People know that you're a real dude.
Oh.
Shit face to him. Fuck his life up real good. Can't go to war unless you got your money right.
Yo, that's a fact, right? That's a motherfucking fact. So, when I had this conversation with him, and I'm gonna keep it real, he said, yo, we want to change the game up. I told him, like, on the real, I told him just change the content up.
Nigga, you having a conversation with a nigga that just told you he gonna fuck my life up. I got children to feed.
Oh my God.
Hey,
I got babies to take care.
Hassan, hold that thought for 1 second. Hey, yo, everybody chat right now. I'm about to go on subscribers only mode. If you want to be in the chat and type in the chat, I suggest you subscribe now, or you won't be able to type in the chat for over 20 minutes. So behind the bar right now. I'm about to go on subscriber only mode. I repeat, I'm about to go on subscriber only mode in a minute. If you want to be able to type in the chat, I suggest you guys subscribe to Behind the Bar, or you
monetization kick back in. You don't see me rushing to sell my shirts and my clothing line and other for no reason. I can record you saying 30 minutes worth of
This rapper, that rapper, man,
wow.
And it's like, yo, this shit is terrible. Listen to him.
and because, it is what it is, man. I'm gonna keep it real, Wack. And you know this, Wack. And I learned this a long time ago, man. When you warm with certain people that got powers, especially in the industry, man, you just gotta tread lightly, man. He went up there, said what he said about LL, this rapper, that rapper, back, those people. Man, these people could make one phone call, man. And I told her, bro. Like, there's certain people in charge of YouTube. I was ready to them on the phone about certain guys around here. Man, this Stack City, man, that nigga Wack is a bitch, nigga. But I can't, if a nigga gonna do what he gonna do, bro, listen, man, he made his day, he got lying, bro. That long time ago, right? All these niggas is trying to figure it out.
I made my bed, I gotta lie in it. So I'm lying in my bed, and you gonna kick me while I'm down? I made my bed, I gotta lie in it. So what does that mean? What else is you saying? Like, so who swayed you to do what you doing? Because obviously Whacking him clowning you.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Remy? Was it Fat Joe? Like, I'm not like, I don't understand this. It's like he already know for a fact that my career is over. And he's speaking like that.
He definitely speaking in past tense, saying that he was this and he was that. I heard that. I asked him about it too.
That was the one that created this whole problem.
They ain't got on his ass yet.
Get out of him.
Yeah, they heard them recordings, nigga. They know the truth now. You heard them recordings the Trenches was playing Bulletz? You heard me tell that nigga 100 times?
Yeah. I heard the recording. I heard the recording. Listen, Wack.
You heard me tell that nigga 100 times, leave it alone, right?
You did, Chuck.
I think y'all heard enough. I ain't even playing no more of that. Now, from what y'all heard,
Wow. Wow. You talking about a real snake in the grass. But I kind of feel for Hassan Campbell. Although I think Hassan Campbell knew who he was dealing with. But that was really hurtful to hear. Someone that Hassan Campbell did put under his wing and really technically took care of this dude. Built the platform up. You know, and basically you see Bulletz Gotti basically bit the hand that fed him. Because he was looking for a come up. I know there's dudes that's like that. I dealt with them. I dealt with those type of people that I have no respect for. I have no respect for. They can never come around me again. I have no respect for these type of people. What kills me is that he keep mentioning Hassan Campbell mentioning Fat Joe and Riddy Ma. Fat Joe don't even know who Hassan Campbell is. I never heard Fat Joe mentioning Hassan Campbell. Then you know these people ain't thinking about some YouTuber and a thing. Who the hell is Hassan Campbell? I never heard Fat Joe mentioning Hassan Campbell. I never heard Remy Ma say anything about Hassan Campbell. And I know damn sure Remy Ma ain't gonna talk to some damn Bulletz Gotti. These people are nobodies. Even Hassan Campbell is a nobody. You just a YouTube celebrity. You know different than the Tommy Sotomayor's. Where's Tommy Sotomayor now? Where's Tommy Sotomayor now? I don't even hear from him no more. You know what I'm saying? People rise and they fall. And sooner or later, Hassan Campbell's going to fall. Unless he do something wild. Just like he was doing something wild when he went to Bronx River. Because when your platform, when you ain't doing so good, you got to do something stupid. So let's take a look at that. Well, let's take a look when Hassan Campbell finally spoke to Bulletz Gotti about that conversation with WAC 100. Let's look at that conversation. Let me screen share this real quick. I'll put this in here, and I want people. One thing I don't like is that when you're dealing with these scary dudes, when they get confronted, all of a sudden they're crying or they're copping a plea, or it wasn't like that. All of a sudden, you know, Bulletz Gotti didn't have all that heat. So here's a video where Hassan Campbell finally wanted to know why did Bulletz Gotti turned on him. Let me get to here because
followers that I helped you to build in order to be a piss boy for a nigga that don't respect you. See, as a man, I can't be with a woman that don't respect me, that talks down at me. As a man, when a man don't respect me, I don't have to fight you. but I can't be around you. I would never subject myself to be in a room with somebody that don't respect me as a man. And you constantly go kiss ass in that clubhouse to put yourself in the environment of a man that don't respect you. I can't. I'd rather die than to be in the presence of a nigga that's going to disrespect me and talk about me like I ain't shit.
That's right.
And then run around and tell everybody he took Hassan Campbell, my piss boy. I treated you like my little brother and woke up to you slandering me all over the internet for nothing at a time when I was down. And my whole thing is like, okay, life still got to go on.
You get nothing out of it.
But you jump ship on a nigga that's the illest nigga on this shit, and you just in your brain told yourself it's over for this nigga. I Smoke Hip Hop lost his monetization 3 times and got it back. You think Haas can't get my monetization back? And even without my monetization,
you getting it back, man. That's why.
Listen, the crazy part about it is though, that I don't want to be a tough guy, but I guarantee you, you put me up against anybody. All these street niggas, Black 100 is a dangerous nigga. But when he was in my face, he was humble and smiling. Because he realized the nigga was nothing to play with. My crew, the niggas that I roll with, them niggas is the niggas that sitting up there trying to talk smart and say, hey, you know what? Let's be civil about this. I'm the nigga that's ready to jump out the window and go A-wire on everything. I've never changed. I've always been that gun nigga that get busy. Always. So when you sat up there talking about I'm living off the reputation, every old nigga, remember, all of my friends was 10 years older than me. You know why? Because when it was time to cook that beef in that street, I was the nigga they was calling on the phone. Ain't none of them niggas cook shit for me. So that was disrespectful in itself. Nigga, I am the illest nigga out of this shit. Y'all niggas know Hassan Campbell, but the streets know Poppy.
Jesus.
And that's the bottom line to that. Nigga, I be in the house with my family. I done showed niggas that, yo, every penny that I got, I be in the house with my family. I done showed niggas 1,000 times over how to invest money into making your home look like something, how behind the bar basement is dope. I love it. I base my shed somewhat off of the way my brother got his basement because I'm like, yo, go outside in my yard and show niggas, yo, y'all can have this too. Stop buying sneakers.
I want your pond, Hassan. You got the wifey talk, bro. I want your pond, bro.
That went crazy. Now everybody just looking and looking. And I'm sitting back and I'm looking at niggas' numbers. I'm looking at the topics and I'm like, damn. Everybody on the same topic. Like these other niggas? And this is what you do? This is how your whole platform is based off of? I only ask you to do the things that you signed up to do.
Hey, yo, Haas, can I say this, man? Let me just say this, Haas. All right. I understand, like I said, I was wrong for even having a conversation or dialogue with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? That was my bad. I was having a private conversation. I ain't know them niggas recorded me.
See,
you know?
and that's what I want to address right there. That's what I want to address. It was purposely recorded because to show how a snake this dude is. They wanted to, and they knew that once they recorded, they knew Hassan Campbell was going to find out about it. To show how this dude really feel about Hassan Campbell, about his own boy. So if Hassan Campbell, if they didn't record it, this Bulletz Gotti cat would have still been smiling and giggling, all, try to make his thing, and everything is all cool and everything, everything is all, everything is smooth. Oh, we brothers for life. But behind closed doors, the truth came out. So that's what he said, well, I didn't know they was recording me. Well, what do you mean? I'm glad they did record you because now Hassan Campbell know how you really feel. Even this is the same situation with the crack baby from Michigan. I didn't know that's how he felt, but he thought that his boy did not. He thought that his boy was not going to copy the video because the crack baby of Michigan, he will slick this and then he will put his video. If it's not going to be deleted, he will put it on private. And then continue smiling in my face. But this time, my enemy, copied the video, knowing one day I was going to listen to it. And I finally heard it. And I'm like, damn, I didn't know he felt that way. So that's why Bulletz got, I didn't know they were recording me. I thought I was going to never get caught. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I was just having a conversation. They just asked me because they see me on stage. Like, when Wack came in the room, Snow Billy had Wack in the room. That's what I was trying to say when I was up here with Maine. You know what I'm saying? That was the first time me being on the stage with the nigga and having a conversation. Nigga had me blocked on the whole app. I just had came on there because Snow Billy asked me to come on there.
And you sold me out to get back on the app. Nobody ever heard anything about me and the Mano. How you having a conversation with these niggas about what me and Mano talk about?
I mean,
that shit ain't have nothing to do with nothing. You sold me out. You sold my business out for the internet, getting good with these niggas. And the crazy part about it is, as smart as you is, that was the dumbest shit in the world to do, because I think you failed to realize that there were people that was watching you. It doesn't matter how many subscribers you have on YouTube. It's how many people clicking on your video. And the reality of it is, no matter how many times your shit start dying down, I always come back to pick you up like, yo, Bulletz Gotti, my nigga Bulletz Gotti, Bulletz Gotti, Bulletz Gotti. You made me look weak.
Wow.
To the point to where that, with even with some of the mods or whatever the case may be, like, once I see, first of all, niggas gotta understand something. If you come through the door, you fucking with Hassan Campbell, you fucking with Behind the Bar, and then all of a sudden, you gotta pick and choose between me and my moderators. Nigga, you already disloyal you. You came to my channel fucking with me.
Right.
I don't know my mods. So when my mods gotta pick and choose if they still fucking with another mod, nigga, all y'all niggas to go. I'm from the streets. If I meet somebody through somebody, I'm still loyal to the person that I met first.
Nah, but
that's how I'm loyal to that. So all these niggas sitting around talking about, I ain't getting in between this, I ain't getting, nigga, fuck y'all, eat a dick. Don't come back. Don't come back.
But Haas, man, they just feel like, yo, when you had them 050 niggas up there, man, they feel some type of way about that, Haas. Like,
when them 050 niggas was on my platform, I violated every last one of them niggas. When they was cracking jokes, they cracked jokes on you and me. I laughed at all of the jokes because I knew at the end of them joking, I was going to violate the niggas. I was just sitting there sipping my alcohol, waiting to get turned on and said, shall we begin? They ran all them niggas off of my platform. So how the fuck somebody going to tell me the name of the topic was, the name of the topic was on that night, right? Was all call-outs was mandatory. Who got smoked with Hassan Campbell? Everybody that I had smoked with pulled up, and I made them all look stupid. And it was fun at the same time. You can't do that. I don't know why you can't do that. So you talking about now, so you got a problem because them niggas came and shot on my platform, but you speaking to all of these niggas. Shaq went to your house, son, with Sinetta.
Nah, but
gave your
it's
address
not about,
out.
but hold on, it's not about.
The nigga gave your information out, and one of the reasons why you told people you couldn't fuck with me is because I sat down with that nigga after he disrespected me, and now I see footage of you sitting down with the nigga. Are you kidding me? That's hypocrisy right there.
Your moderator gave my address. You see, I don't play with my family.
Yeah, I know.
I pulled up to his neighborhood for a whole 2 hours on Hennessy and something else. You know that. Like,
nah, I know that, bless one. But what I'm saying is,
your grandma stay, bro. I don't even like nigga can't beef with me. Leave my family out.
But Haas, let me say this, okay, Haas. I'm not saying about me, Haas. What I'm saying is, I talked to the other dudes behind the scenes as mods, and they just felt like, yo, Haas, fuck with us, but he ain't putting us on the platform like you had 10 toes and 050 up there.
Why put them on my platform? They suck. The niggas suck. Why put them on my platform? They suck.
Yeah, but they a team.
Listen. No. Understand something, nigga. You got me fucked up. Because I gave you a silver spoon, everybody don't get a silver spoon. Everybody in my army, in my military, everybody in my military don't fight the same way. Some niggas is gonna fix flats. Some niggas is gonna take out the garbage. Some niggas is gonna be a chef. Some niggas is gonna be the engineer. You sitting up there trying to put everybody on the same level. They fucking suck. I'm not putting niggas on my platform that the crowd don't want to see. They suck. One thing I can sit up. Listen, I don't give a fuck what you say about them. They suck. Grand Fishbone suck. He gave you a dick. He sucks. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. You brought Lord Akim name out there. I don't know why you brought Lord Akim name out there. Lord Akim comes to my house.
I know.
When it comes to me and Lord Akim, you threw it out there like it's tension between me and Lord. Lord, every time I do a live, his music plays in the beginning of my videos. The more that I know, the more I say his lyrics is a household shit. You threw his name out there. You threw his name out there to put divide and conquer between the two of us.
It wasn't no divide and conquer though, Haas. What I'm saying is,
but you put it out there like that.
But Haas, you gotta realize what I'm saying, Haas, is that at the end of the day, Haas, you made a lot of these niggas that hate you big, and the niggas that riding with you, Haas, that's moderators that riding with you, they like, damn, we did videos for Haas. We want to be the same level as these niggas. That's how they feel.
Big. I agree. You did make some.
Hold up. Let me break something down to you, right? Bulletz Gotti is the worst. Bulletz Gotti had the most potential out of all of them. He gets in his own way. He don't know his lane. Mm-hmm. He jumps back and forth from YouTube to Clubhouse. Clubhouse is a demotion. You demote yourself when you go to Clubhouse from YouTube. But every once in a while, you get a bum-ass celebrity that come in the room and y'all niggas get hyped up in that shit. I'm not a groupie. I'm hyped up when I see them. When I see them 5-digit and them 6-digit checks, that shit get my dick hard. You niggas dick hard get from celebrities that's not gonna remember y'all when they get out of that fucking Clubhouse. I built your platform up. No. Speak for your fucking self, my nigga. What did I do for you? I made you a household name.
You open the doors for me, Haas. That's what I said. I said you open the doors for me.
I opened the doors for you. I opened the doors for you, and you closed them on your own self.
But yo, Haas, I gave you your flowers every video I did. Haas, I said, yo, Haas, open the doors for me. Haas supported my platform. I said that. I never said you didn't support me, my nigga. I said that, bro. All I'm saying is,
I'm gonna get on the internet and I'm gonna tell you're behind the wall, behind the bar. My wife gave me some head with a pussy stank.
Yo, but I apologize. Yo,
think about it.
I apologize.
How you think my wife gonna fit up there film if I sat up there and told everybody, she gave me some head with a pussy stank? What kind of shit is that? You disrespected me all over the internet, and then talk about you gave me my flowers, nigga. You gave me my flowers with a knife in my back. And left me to bleed out. You left me to bleed out and die. And then when you realize, oh shit. Then when you realize I'm still alive. You like, okay, I'm sorry. Nigga, you tried to stomp my fire out.
Haas, I never try to stop your fire out, Haas. You not listen, Haas. What I'm trying to say is,
the people that fuck with me believe the shit that you said out of your mouth. That would have been the end of my career on YouTube. Yo, Haas, if the people believed what you said about me, it would have destroyed me. Your words were vicious.
Yo, but Haas, my nigga. Like, I went up there, I spoke with him, I get that, and I said I was apologize for that. You hear me? I apologize for that. But Haas, like, on the end of the day, my nigga, like, I'm just saying, bro, like, I didn't violate you. I didn't say, yo, Hassan Campbell like these other niggas say about you. I didn't violate your name.
That Bulletz Gotti should go solo, or should he keep being fucking with Hassan Campbell. Like,
Oh, wow.
let me know, y'all.
Wow.
Trying to get Gotti right out here, man.
Even when y'all even started talking about Bam, you started calling me a liar and all types of shit like that. Nigga, did you hear yourself?
But Haas, you fucking with a nigga that violated your trauma, my nigga. I mean, how you gonna go at me and a nigga did a whole
What nigga I'm fucking with? And what nigga is that? What nigga is that?
You fucking with the Zip nigga that fuck with China Mac, bro.
Hey, yo, man, listen, man, yo. Oh.
That sound like a fucking weirdo, man. Look at this dude.
That's all fine.
This dude, man. This dude like a clown.
That nigga China Mac said,
listen, understand something, right? Let me make this clear to you. I fuck with me. I'm a one-man show now until Ramadan is over. And then I'm gonna pull, like, let me tell you something. When I get finished helping niggas, all the niggas with no content on YouTube, I feel sorry for them because I'm gonna create so many different personalities in this section of YouTube. Because I realized that when I got fucked up in this game or whatever, when niggas thought I was down and out, people was trying to see if I was gonna survive. I'm gonna create so many content creators. If I ever fall off again, niggas will be able to tell my people, yo, he on this platform, he on that platform. Instead of just jumping ship and saying it's over for him. Nigga, I am a fucking what has got you? What you fail to realize, I don't think you was paying attention to the fact that I'm a fucking legend. I am a living legend already. Nigga, I'm a YouTube. No, you did. Nigga, you said out of your mouth, behind the bar, what you gotta play when the nigga sat up there and said, this is where you supposed to play that audio when he said it's over for Haas.
And I'm being honest, I know the truth about Haas. And it's like, you know, it's like it's not going anywhere right now because, you know, Haas blew it, right? You know, Haas blew it, man.
I blew it. Listen to how he's talking about me in past tense.
He fucked up, man. He fucked up, man. He lost his monetization on YouTube. There's a lot of shit that's going on, man. I definitely know he lost his monetization. I told him I was gonna do that. You know, and I told him that I was gonna do it. he told me that on the phone. He told me, he said on the phone, he said, yo, he was like, yo, Wack, he said your name on the phone to me, you know, Wack, and like I said, man, it's something hot. I told him I was gonna do. Let me tell you another thing, nigga. I've been waiting for him to mention my name. Listen, Bozo. We got a very, very great team of techie people. They have a thing called Google Earth. Right? Bozo, thanks for showing us the picture of your pond. It was very, very, very great tool in assisting us to locate certain things. Keep talking, and you don't want the New York to know where you at.
So now, let me break this down. So Wack is telling him now, they got my address. In other words, they ready to move on me and kill me. And he's still on the
nigga on the phone. I said, my nigga, they took your monetization, try to reapply. That's all I told the nigga. You know what I'm saying? All I told the nigga, switch up your content. The nigga's a dumb nigga, Wack. Wow. He's a dumb nigga, man. He don't know how to handle business. Wow. You know what I'm saying? And he think he know business and he don't, man. He should have got his website popping. He should have got his merch. He don't do certain things because the nigga is like a mixtape rapper. He's stuck in one fucking lane.
Oh, shit.
That nigga going crazy outside.
Bang,
shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh,
shit like that. Shit like that.
You say a
Wow.
mixtape.
Let me shut up. Let me keep playing this shit. I'm like, God damn, Bulletz Gotti.
This
I
guy
never thought I'd see
in
that.
Hassan. Damn.
Shit.
It's over.
Haas.
Nigga, you was speaking about me as if I was in the casket already. That shit, yo, coming from you, I got so stressed out, nigga, my eyeball popped out of my head. Nigga, I had to go to the hospital. And that taught me a valuable lesson. That shit, nigga, I had to turn the love switch off. When 50 Cent said in that movie, show no love, love will get you killed. If I would have died from a stroke in my bed, you would have still been in the clubhouse hanging out with Doggy Downers and Whack 100. Nigga, you told the nigga, why would you tell niggas that purposely destroyed my channel when I'm gonna try to get my channel back so they can destroy it again? There is no explanation for that. And I'm listening to you talk to Whack 100 after he called you a straight snake. I would have dropped that phone call. It was nothing to talk about.
But Haas, you ain't letting me finish. I never heard him call me no snake. My phone went out. I got T-Mobile. My connection went out. So I didn't hear him say.
Like I said, Whack, man, I'm keeping it real with you, man. You know, I don't got no issue with you, Whack. I'm a man of my shit. You know, my shit is
I know you's a snake, but that's just you.
Yeah, he heard that.
It's a snake. That's just your, use the opportunities for whatever you think might work for you. Your problem is, boom, hit him in the head.
Wow. You know, it's just amazing where people want to cop a plea when they get it, when people is being confronted of their wrongs doing. Now he's sitting there, he copping a plea. He didn't have, where was all that smoke? Where was all that smoke, Bulletz Gotti? When you was talking behind your boy's back like that, what happened? I heard a weak dude. No, Hans, it wasn't like that, Hans. I apologize. No, if you meant every word of what you're saying, there's no apology. Said, no, I meant what I said. You should have did this. You should have did that. You should have manned up. And you should have taken accountability of your actions. But I know people like Bulletz Gotti, they talk behind your back, and then when you confront them, all of a sudden, it wasn't like that. Or they want to play dumb. They want to play stupid. Same thing with that cocksucker in Michigan. Same thing. Same thing with that cocksucker in Michigan. And when I confront him, he want to play dumb. He want to play stupid. He want to play like, what are you talking about? When I seen the evidence, when I saw things, when I saw the shadiness, and I confront him about it, he want to play stupid and dumb. And you supposed to be my homie. And then you want to do that to me? Nah. You gotta step. You gotta step. So you could say whatever you want. You're the snake. That's crazy to me. I'm gonna play this part. I'm gonna play this part. So we already know that we seen, we already know. So I'm gonna play this part where they says Bulletz Gotti. Now Bulletz Gotti, he already know his friendship was over from that point on. And he's making videos after videos after videos. And now all of a sudden he's going in on Hassan, telling the truth. So now he got a video talking about the dark truth of Hassan Campbell. You see? Sometimes they say there's no honor among friends. Let me show this one. I'm gonna show this one. I thought this was kind of interesting.
But really,
This is crazy. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. But I'm just gonna play because this is like over 2 hours. I ain't playing all this stuff.
With Jim Jones, my nigga, he's in the hip hop industry. He's getting a bag. How you gonna tell this nigga who not to be on stage? He's in an industry where you gonna have. Let's really take the logic of this, right? Hassan over there talking about, yo, I forgive Five God. I forgive Zip with the Drip. You apologize to 10 Toes. You squashing it with 10 Toes. Like, it's shit. You Remy Roja, you saying this bitch done put a bag on you, and motherfucking with 1090 Jake, they putting a bag, 1090 Jake putting a bag, and Remy Roja and Five God is trying to line you up to get you shot. But you over here apologizing and telling me, yo, chill, don't diss him. Nigga, that's how I know you not real in these streets, homie. You not real in these streets, because nobody in the streets, when somebody is violating you the way they violate your family, your kids, your mother, the way they violating them, and you talking about you want to squash with these niggas, and these niggas done violated you to the point of no return. That's how I know if niggas was really in the streets and it really got to any type of gunplay, nigga, you're running for your life. And you going on the other side to squash with niggas, and then you got niggas over there might lose their life. Because you not the type of dude that's about no real nigga shit.
He's not lying.
You talk all this war shit. Yo, my niggas is ready to let it blow. I'm ready to go. You have never seen this nigga, right? Stand on anything he says. Niggas play with this nigga. Niggas violate this nigga. He'll talk all this, I'll blow your face off shit.
Yep.
And then when he sober up, he want to extend his hand and apologize. Who does that?
Mm-hmm.
Who does that? What real nigga you know does that? You not a real nigga, sir. You fronting like you a real nigga. Real niggas don't do that. Real street niggas don't pop shit and apologize and stand on some bullshit. Okay? They don't do that. All right? Nobody sits on a platform and tell a nigga, like even with the China Mac shit, he told China Mac, yo, I'll blow your face off, and then you apologize.
That's
Who
true.
does that? Who pop shits and apologize?
Yeah, he's right about that.
A nigga violates you, violate your family. You on the phone with Zip with the Drip. Yo, we Muslim. My nigga. Your family come fucking first, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Your kids come first. A nigga violate, whether nigga in Philadelphia, niggas is Muslim, but if nigga violate, your ass is getting clapped.
You're gonna act like a cool fall that day.
Real talk. The family that when the family get involved, ain't no talk about no peace, none of that. We like nigga, you's a bitch. You's a bitch.
Wow.
You's a bitch. And niggas know you a bitch.
Wow.
Because if you wasn't a bitch, you wouldn't be playing bitch games, bro. You wouldn't be playing bitch games. There's no real nigga talking what you talking. Like I was on the phone with him and Bimmy. Let's just keep it real. I'm talking to Bimmy. Bimmy hangs up. I'm on the line with him. He like, yo, we gonna need Bimmy, man. Just chill. You know, don't go at the people that we really need. But yo, I don't trust him because he fuck with 10 Toes. Dog, you saying you don't trust this nigga, he fucks with 10 Toes, and you gonna need this nigga. So, nigga, why is you on the phone? If you don't know, if you saying this nigga is not to be, you don't fuck with this nigga because he fuck with a nigga that don't fuck with you. Why is you on the phone with him, bro? Like, to me, it's just so suspect that this dude will tell you anything, my nigga. Oh, my eye was gonna fall out my head. I was so stressed out. This nigga telling you his eye was gonna fall out. He was so stressed out and hurt that a nigga dissed him that his eye magically popped out his head. and he was holding his eye. His girl was screaming while he was in the bed with his eye. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
But here's what I want to ask Bulletz Gotti. What was that energy when you confronted him? What was all that hype and big bad tough dude now? Like, you just saying this now because you by yourself. I don't understand about these cats. They come off now, they make a little YouTube video, all of a sudden they tough dudes. Where was all this when you confronted the dude? Now, I'm not saying Bulletz Gotti is lying. I think he's telling the truth. But I just think Bulletz Gotti should have said all this when he confronted this dude. That's what I'm saying. Neither one of them are real. Neither one of them are real. But but I'm glad that he noticed it. This is something that these people always felt. But because they're cool, they keep all this inside. All this that he witnessed about Hassan Campbell, he kept all this inside. It's amazing.
Get the fuck out of here. The nigga Hassan is a liar. He's not a trustworthy nigga. He's a snake. He's an equal opportunist.
Oh wow.
Okay. I went on Gully TV. Gully TV dissing me, right? Now, Gully TV violated this nigga. I don't understand how you could be cool with a dude that violated you. Violate you. Saying all type of shit about you, but you cool with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? He'll be diss with me. He'll diss me, violate a nigga that showed mad respect. But it never have the same level of respect and work with a nigga that's really a truthful nigga. let's keep it real.
Oh my
shit
God.
With
This is hilarious.
Oh boy. You go on his like with Wack, right? I didn't have to play that audio with Wack. I ain't had to play that audio with Wack. If I ain't play that audio with Wack, you wouldn't get no J-Rock knowing about your audio. You wouldn't get nobody to know about your audio. That's because of me why his audio, when Wack talked about Nipsey went viral. It's because of me going in my clubhouse room and buying the audio. Niggas wasn't going to Patreon to pay for that. So I took it upon myself, went to fucking Patreon, grabbed up the audio, played the audio in my clubhouse. The shit went viral, went all over the internet. And I helped out this brother to get on and do his thing and get his name known. The thanks I get is, I'm disloyal. I went at this nigga. All the shit he was saying about me was like, damn, dog, you really felt this way about me. I ain't really felt that way about you. Like, the shit you said about me was crazy. Like, I was the one that really went on my clubhouse room and was supporting this nigga. You know, I really supported this nigga. He went on the 050 talking about what he said on his platform the night he was on with Coral. He said, yo, that nigga Bulletz Gotti ain't never gonna pop. I'm almost at 40,000 subscribers. And I did this on my own. I ain't do this because I know Hassan.
Nah, that's not true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's not true.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't do this because of Hassan, but I understand what it was. He keep telling people that he made. How the fuck you gonna make a nigga that's already established?
Nah, stop, man. You was never established.
Come on, man. How you gonna make a nigga that's already established? I came on YouTube. I established my platform in 2018. I keep telling y'all that. Chris Kidd brought me to YouTube. I always say that. He was the one that told me to start doing YouTube blogging. I didn't start YouTube blogging until I did a video about Al Poe. Right? I did my video about Al Poe. It went viral. And the nigga Hassan ain't come on my platform until 2020. Right? I was his moderator back in 2019. I was his moderator for 4 years. That's a fact. I was Hassan moderator from 2018 to 2019 to 2023. I was his moderator. You know what I'm saying? I supported the nigga. Let him have a balanced platform where niggas didn't attack him. brought in his base and all that for him. I got dissed and disrespected and all that for no reason, my nigga. Nigga slandering my name and saying all type of sucker shit. Like, I didn't understand none of that the nigga was saying on his platform, and then trying to say, oh, the nigga got robbed and all that, and that's why, like, come on, bro. I brought the nigga to Clubhouse. You know? He supporting niggas that ain't never was an asset to him. He supporting niggas that was liabilities. Who support niggas that hate you? I'm a nigga that supported, and I didn't listen. And one thing about me, I ain't asked the nigga shared videos where I was supporting him. But have you ever seen that nigga share a video of my actual content? No, but that was cool. He didn't have to share the videos of my actual content because I still got the recognition. I still got the views. I still went viral, and it was all off of my work, not off of Hassan's work. You understand what I'm saying? When a nigga say he made you, or a nigga say he put you on, or nigga, you gotta make a nigga from 0 to 100. If you have not established a nigga from 0 to 100, you did not make a nigga. All right? Never made a nigga. He'll share videos where I'm supporting him. He'll share videos where a nigga is bigging him up, but he's never shared videos where niggas salute him. Hassan was really the snake because he supported niggas that didn't like me, and he was over there working with niggas that didn't like me. He went to Bloody Bunch where he could have came. I have a whole club on Clubhouse. He went to the Bloody Bunch to the nigga P Unstricken Mentality, the same niggas that shitted on him. The same niggas that shitted on him. He went on to the platform where niggas that shitted on him and did that. You understand what I'm saying? I didn't bring people on my platform to shit on him. But he went onto a platform where niggas shitted on him constantly, where I had to defend his name in these platforms numerous times. I had the same room that he went in when he dissed me, told me I was disloyal, he was going to give me a call, was the same room that I had to go constantly in there, check them niggas for violating his name. All right? The nigga just shows he's the disloyal one because he loves his haters. Any nigga that wants to be friends with his haters and niggas that disrespect him and he respects niggas like that and you not supporting, there's dudes that reached out to me to try to get next and wanted a nigga to support him, right? Perfect example, right? Niggas used to reach out to me all the time and like, yo, tell Hassan, can I get a interview with Hassan? Or I used to tell him I'll talk to them and see. Hassan is a standoff nigga. He's a standoffish nigga. He don't want to do interviews with everybody. You know? And I try to help motherfuckers to get on the platform and speak to him and all that. Because I'm a fair type of dude. But the thing with Hassan is he's an obsessed type of nigga. He's a nigga that basically is a fake nigga. You know what I'm saying? A dude that's obsessed with everybody and saying everybody's stealing his style. All right? When a nigga say a nigga stole his style, this is what he loved to say. Yo, this nigga steal my style. This nigga stole my style. That nigga stole. Nobody stole his style. Okay? Everybody's original. What Hassan needed to understand is you did not accomplish what you were supposed to accomplish on here. This is the thing that he never understood. And this is the thing he'll never understand, right? Is that nigga, you fell off. You fell off. You fell off. You fell off. You fell off because you didn't understand how to capitalize. You could have gotten merch. You could have gotten motherfucking your website popping. No, you couldn't get none of that popping. Because you know why? Because you did a lot of dumb shit and you so thirsty for this YouTube clout. He's thirsty for the YouTube clout. The YouTube clout is what got him so thirsty. So when a nigga lost his monetization, he went crazy. He started showing you his true colors. He started saying all type of shit about a nigga. Niggas is not going to his Patreon. He finished. It's over for him. He could tell you, yeah, I could still pull in numbers, but my nigga, you can't pull the same numbers you was pulling when you first came out. The clout ran out. It ran out. Look at Charleston White, right? Charleston White was popping. He just lost his YouTube channel. Niggas gotta understand. When it ran your course, it's over. It happened to Tommy. I used to tell this nigga all the time, bro. Yo, you still relevant. Yo, bro, don't be like Tommy and Young Pharaoh, bro. Cause they trying to blackball you, homie. I used to tell this nigga all the time. But that nigga is a narcissistic, arrogant motherfucker that really don't understand that, yo, it's yo, son, I gotta switch it up. He don't understand versatility. And the nigga was jealous. The nigga was jealous. My success that I was getting for myself. You know, that I was able, a lot of these niggas, it's not only just Hassan, it's a lot of these niggas. Like when I had the game in my room, niggas was jealous. When I had Mano and Snow Billy, niggas was jealous about that. That I went to Clubhouse and I was able to build a brand. Just like I built a brand on YouTube, I could go on any platform and do that. It just is what it is. And I didn't need Hassan to help me out. You know what I'm saying? Niggas didn't even know I was cool with Hassan until I said, yo, when they asked me, yo, can somebody get Hassan in the room? I said, yeah, I can make that phone call. I could call Hassan. And I did. I called Hassan. I made the phone call. I brought him to Clubhouse. And boof, nigga started dissing me. Now he's saying, oh, I'm disloyal and all that. Nigga, you was disloyal, my nigga. This nigga called our God a rapist, my nigga. His mans, called his mans a sex, said his mans was a whole a rapist, and he was having sex with underage women. And then you talking about, yo, R.I.P., that's my bro. But you violated your bro on YouTube. I could, yo, son, this is how crazy it is, right? I could have done a lot of interviews and had niggas air Hassan out. Like the Remy Ma joint. Niggas could have released it that. I'm a loyal nigga. I told the homie, push that, don't put that shit out. I could have went up there and hollered at, I already was in tune. I could have hollered at Sugar Ray and get an interview with Sugar Ray and had him expose son. I could have did that. They was telling me, yo, I got the interview lined up for you. I was like, nah, I'm cool with Haas. I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? See, that's one thing about me. I'm a good nigga. But Hassan will talk to niggas that don't like me, like Gully TV. He will salute niggas like Corey King. He will salute niggas like the 050. People that don't like Bulletz Gotti. He will be on the platform polying with them, right? I've never polyed with niggas that don't like Hassan. Never. Never poly with niggas. I had a conversation with Wack 100 because he was in the room. Snow Billy brought him in the room and he felt some type of way. And I had to explain to the niggas. Nobody did nothing disrespectful. All right? Never. His issue with me
that white nigga is small.
Is jealous. It's jealousy. And the thing is, like, I could have aired him out and I try to focus on my content, but enough is enough. I can't allow nigga to keep lying and saying he made Bulletz Gotti, bro.
Oh God.
He's never created me, bro. When a nigga come and say all that, like, yo, this is a nigga that suffers with an identity crisis. You got to remember, this is a nigga that went on a platform and said he was died, that he was broken in. This is what he said. I was broken in. My brother touched me. These other females touched me. I was broken in. But Bam just put his dick on his thighs. He was died. That's what he told y'all. He was died and he was broken in. And he tried to smear real niggas in his hood, niggas from the Bronx, real niggas. try to say, oh, they was touched too by Bam. Now, whether it's true or not, why would you get on your platform and say all these niggas was this what happened to these niggas?
Word.
You trying to, just because something happened to you trying to put it on other niggas.
Right. That's so true.
This the shit I don't never understood, bro.
I noticed
And then
that.
what I really didn't understand is that the dude gets on his platform and goes on a 050, right? He goes on a 050 and he said, yo, yeah, the little nigga Bulletz Gotti. I helped the little nigga out. I made the little nigga a household name. Nigga, I've been a household name before you even made me, nigga. What are you talking about? You didn't make me. I was already known, bro. Come on, bro. You use your children. This is the thing I don't understand. This nigga use his kids. Use his kids. Scare the shit out of his kids. Use his kids for content. This is why he keep getting doxxed. You using your family. Shout out to my brother Young Tito in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Young Tito channel. Go check out that interview I did with Young Tito. Shout out to all the brothers in Lafayette Gardens. Shout out to the whole everybody in the style. I got massive love in the style. Shout out to the style donations. You know what I'm saying? Keep flooding it. About the real niggas get on. What are you talking about, dog? You say you against the real niggas. This is what your man say. I'm against real niggas and bad bitches. So if you against real niggas and bad bitches, then these niggas shouldn't even be on your radar to even fuck with. You know what I'm saying? But to him, he's all with this. I want to look like a real nigga. I want this. I want to stand next to this nigga. I want to stand next to that nigga so I could look like I'm that nigga. You know? And the thing is, dogs, you didn't help none of these dudes out. See, me, to be honest with you, I felt bad for Haas. Because I didn't understand why niggas was disrespecting son. You know? I still, you know, and at the end of the day, it's kind of fucked up because he came on YouTube on some false prophet shit. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of niggas ain't know that picture he took with Bam was 2016. A lot of niggas thought it was recent. A lot of people thought no. The picture that he took with Bam was 2016. It was right after he did his video dissing me.
I remember
he took
that.
His, like
That's
I told
true.
y'all,
I said
he deleted
that.
his video. You know what I'm saying?
I said
he lied
that.
to y'all.
Yep. I said
he
that.
lied to y'all. It was a money play.
Yep.
And really, in the beginning, he wasn't seeing no money.
Yep. I
so
said
he was just going about the fame. You know what I mean? You know? Yeah, that definitely. That's what I want to do, Young Tito. That's what I want to do. I want to break the net. If I get that interview, die you. A nigga didn't die you. You know what I'm saying? You was enjoying that shit. Let's keep it real. You was enjoying that shit. You said that a nigga put his dick on your thighs. You heard me? and ejaculated on your thighs.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you saying, yo, these thighs, these some money making thighs right here. Like what? Like what type of nigga that if something happened to me like that, I'm gonna be making jokes about
this is sick.
Shit like that.
Word.
Bro, you making jokes about you getting died, you making jokes about these some money making thighs and yo,
That's
Bam,
sick.
you wanna come fuck me? I ain't got no ass tonight, I ain't getting no head. This nigga tell him out, yo, Bam, I want some head tonight. What? Like shit that nigga was saying is like it's like, yo, bro, it's like, hold up, homie. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about Haas is that he is a closeted homosexual. He's a homo thug, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you saying, yo, these thighs.
Let's repeat that again. I said that because I knew something was wrong when he was with him and Derek. When him and Derek was when he was like, oh, don't get off my waist, Derek. And why'd you choke me, Derek? And I'm like, yo, that don't sound like, you know, what straight people would say. So I already knew that Hassan Campbell was a closet homosexual. I mean, I'm not surprised at all. And one thing about a homosexual knows a homosexual, because Bulletz God is a homosexual. You know, we all heard the audio with him and him having phone sex with a transsexual. We're not going to let that slide.
So it's like, it's hard for a nigga to really respect what you saying, because nigga, a nigga didn't die you. A nigga didn't die you. You know what I'm saying? You was enjoying that shit. Let's keep it real. You was enjoying that shit. You said that a nigga put his dick on your thighs. You heard? and ejaculated on your thighs. Like, that's crazy to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you saying, yo, these thighs, these some money making thighs right here. Like, what? Like, what type of nigga that if something happened to me like that, I'm gonna be making jokes about?
Yeah, that's not even something
shit like that.
That doesn't make
bro, you
any
making
sense.
jokes about you getting died. You making jokes about these some money making thighs and yo, Bam, you want to come fuck me? I ain't got no ass tonight. I ain't getting no head.
Yeah, that's
this
sick.
nigga tell him out, yo, Bam, I want some head tonight. What? Like, shit that niggas was saying is like, it's like, yo, bro, it's like, hold up, homie. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about Haas is that he is a closeted homosexual.
That's true.
He's a homo thug.
Yep.
You know, he's a closeted homosexual.
Mm-hmm.
He going through what they call a midlife crisis. He's battling his demons, which is his sexuality. He's battling his sexuality.
Yep.
That's why he drink liquor. That's why because he's that's what he is, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas think it's funny, but it's not funny. The nigga is really, when he drink his liquor, he's really telling you who the fuck he is. You know what I'm saying? When he get drunk, he's telling you who the fuck he is. He's trying to keep that image up, but really and truly, he like the nigga in Prison Song. You ever seen the movie Prison Song? Remember what the nigga told Q-Tip? Say, yo, son, we do this. Yo, what's the problem, my nigga? We do this in here all the time, my nigga. When the nigga kiss Q-Tip on the lips, that's Hassan. He the nnigga that kissed Q-Tip on the lips.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? That's a nigga that, yo, if he with his mans, that's why him and Five God and him had a relationship, my nigga. They was kissing each other on the lips. Like, you know how Q-Tip was kissing Son? Like, Son kissed Q-Tip. That's him, my nigga. That's that nigga.
Yeah,
that's that nigga.
That's
the song. That's his MO, bro.
That's crazy.
Is that, yo, he don't want niggas to know, but son, you in love with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Hocus is another one. Hocus is another one, bro. Like, it's niggas like that. That's why he's so cool with Hocus, because Hocus is a booty bandit type of nigga. That's gay. Both of these niggas, they the same type of niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they gotta keep up all the jerking off, the look strong. Like, what the fuck is you talking? Like, that's some crazy shit. That's some real sodomite shit. This nigga talking about we was in there jerking off to look strong, and like, yo, son, like, I'm like, yo, what the fuck, nigga? Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, what? Like, you was in there lifting weights, putting baby on, yo, son. You can't make this shit up. Like, this is shit that you, as no man would never say, no heterosexual man. And if that happened, you was a child, you would never want to even brag about that on the
you don't.
This, you know, to look strong.
I gotta play that shit again. Because Hassan did say
already
that
broken in. So you was already broken in, right? You was already broken in, and niggas broke you in, bro. What is we talking about? Now, I don't go with all that, the nigga touching kids. I'm not with none of that. But when a nigga say, yo, nigga put his dick on my thighs, I'm in the basement, ejaculating, jerking off. We working out. Like, he said it in the video. He said, yo, we was in the basement working out, lifting weights, and then he had us watching porn.
Yes, sir. He did say that. He did
jerking off.
He did say that.
The look strong. Like, what the fuck is you talking? Like, that's some crazy shit.
He did say that shit.
That's some real sodomite shit.
Sick. That is sick.
This nigga talking about we was in there jerking off to look strong, And like, yo, son, like, I'm like, yo, what the fuck, nigga?
That's true. He did say that shit.
Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, what? Like, you was in there lifting weights, putting baby on your son. You can't make this shit up.
That's so
Like, this
funny.
is shit that you, as no man would never say, no heterosexual man. And if that happened, you was a child, you would never want to even brag about that on the platform.
Facts.
This nigga went in the platform and said, we was in the basement, lifting weights, jerking our dicks off, watching fucking porno.
Yeah, he did say that. Yep.
And jerking our dicks make us strong.
Yeah, he did say that.
I'm like, yo, come on, bro. This nigga talk about, yo, I can't even get, yo, I remember one time he did a video. He said, yo, I can't even get hard. He said, I can't even get hard fucking my wife. This nigga said, I can't even get hard fucking my wife, bro.
He did say that.
What type of shit is that?
Yeah, he said that too. I remember that. Yep.
Like, what type? Why would you get on a platform? You already know niggas gonna clown you. But why would you get on a platform and say, yo, I can't even get hard and fuck my wife?
Yeah, he did say that. He did say that. Hassan Campbell did
like
say
the
that
shit this nigga says, it's like, yo, dog, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Thinking about Bam.
Yeah.
This nigga say, yo, I can't even get hard.
That's all he talks about is Bamba. That's all he talks about. It's just weird to me. It's just sick.
Thinking about Bam. What? It's like, yo, bro, like, what niggas gotta understand is Hassan, bro, it's clear as day, bro. Use a true definition of a homo thug. You know? Use a clear definition of a homo thug, because any dude that gets on a platform and say, yo, I can't fuck my wife and get my dick hard because of the shit that motherfucking Bam did to me.
Yeah, he did say that. Yep.
Who says some shit like
that's,
that, bro?
Yeah.
I can't even fuck my wife and get my dick hard because of what Bam did to me. What type of shit is that? And like I told you, he went and saw Bam.
Yeah, he sure did.
In 2016.
2016. I put that out a long time ago.
And deleted the video from his Facebook.
Yeah. There's pictures of that.
Deleted the video from his Facebook. When he deleted the video from his Facebook, right? Star picked the video up. He didn't want to be no YouTuber. He didn't want to be no YouTuber. He didn't want to be on here. He already forgave Bam.
Yeah, he sure did.
So how y'all gonna sit there and believe a nigga that told you, right, that he basically forgave the nigga that he supposedly told you died him and put his dick on his thighs?
Facts. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he's right.
This the dude that told you all this happened to him. All this happened to him. All this happened to him. But this dude is the one that told you that he was a victim. And Mike song, why you not all these dudes, he calling out all these dudes, these rappers, to save him. Dog, he lied to niggas for views and money. Okay? Hassan never went to jail for no bodies. He went to jail for the assault in the first C-class felony.
Yeah. That's true. He never he's no killer.
Hassan was beating on females.
Yeah. That's
true. He went
to
jail for beating on females.
That's true.
Okay.
So Hassan Campbell's no shooter. He's no shooter.
He went to jail for beating on females.
That's true. I agree.
Okay. Okay. That's what he went to jail for. I tried to, and really, when I looked it up, and Hocus 4/5 is another one. Hocus 4/5 beat on his baby moms. People to jack him. Okay? He wants people to jack him because also bossy like men, straight up. But nigga, right? And you apologize. The nigga came to you and you know what I'm saying? You over there talking about, yo, I used a knife. This clown ass nigga talking about, yo, I used a knife and I put the knife. I was trying to cut a bump off my lip, and nigga, you probably that. This is what he said on the platform. I made Bulletz Gotti. I does an interview yesterday. The niggas repeating to me what this and how they treat juveniles when they do teeth. They all big diesel niggas. A life. A man gonna tell me to do some shit like that when I was listen.
I just want to get through this video.
You said Layla Wills, yo, got my man's killed. This bitch on that. You shitted on our goal. Saying that man was a creep.
Okay, I don't want to hear no more. I don't want to hear no more. I want to say this. I want to make a quick comment about that because I thought that was very interesting. Everything that Bulletz Gotti said was facts. Now, however, when Bulletz Gotti said, well, Bulletz Gotti never made me. Well, Bulletz Gotti said, Hassan never made him, but you sat there and literally said, well, Hassan, I know that you did, and I gave you your flowers. I gave you your flowers. Why didn't you say all that stuff when you faced him on the panel? This is what I don't understand. You talk all this tough talk. This is what I'm saying about these clowns. They come on their tongue. They tell the truth. Everything he said, it was already known. It was already known. Like even though he's not lying, but people already knew that. People already knew that Hassan Campbell was a closet homosexual. People already knew that he was no shooter. He beats on women. We already know that. We already know his sexual fantasy with Bam. I don't even think Bam did all that stuff to him. I very did, because how could you take pictures with your molester or your rapist? That doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry. It doesn't make any sense. You'd be so traumatized, you wouldn't even look at that person. So I don't think Bam, I think he fantasized with Bam Bada. Bam Bada must have did something really nice for him. He fantasized. It's a fantasy. And he used Bam Bada as a clout to become famous. And now he's talking about other rappers or whatever, rappers that don't even acknowledge him. Don't even acknowledge him. I want to play this other video. Because I thought this was kind of interesting. Let me play this with. I'm going to play this real quick. Let me see what. I don't know if this was the one that he said he went to the Bronx. And let me see. Let me show this one. I could be wrong, but let's see. But let's look at this video real quick, because I thought this was a little interesting, because he said he was a closet homosexual. Now, I want to show this real quick because this was interesting as well. No, I don't want to watch that one. Let me see what this guy said. And I'm looking at this. I thought this was kind of interesting, because when you look at this, you see Hassan Campbell dancing with dudes. This one dude is dancing with behind Hassan Campbell. And I'm just like, what the hell? Like, what dudes? I thought this was kind of suspect too.
Terrible league.
Niggas talking tough or get you boomed on. Get spanked out or get boomed on. Yeah, I can't sleep at night. I know a couple homies, they ain't eat last night. Yeah, catch you lacking cause they creep at night. And you gon' tuck your chain cause they Debo height. Yeah, from Bronx to Harlem, nigga, I'm well known.
Nah. That's nah. See that right there, when you got a dude dancing behind your back, you know, that's what females do. They grind up a dude or whatever like that. And I knew something was kind of fishy with that. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Why this dude? And that's all he's around is a bunch of dudes. And you see Bulletz Gotti, he's in there. He's in there looking goofy as hell, but he's in there. So I kind of knew right there. And I'm like, yo, why this dude is dancing behind his back like that? Like, that's kind of like, who does that? That's not cool. So I don't know what type of club or whatever they was at, but like if you a man, like if you the man like that, you would have been with some females, like you would have been some females be all over you or whatever. Like I never could understand why a dude like who's kind of known on social media be around with a bunch of dudes and not being around no females. I never could understand that. That's crazy to me.
Came a long way from breaking faces and jawbones. Made a lot of bread on fake names and smartphones. About to change my name, just call me cousin and Capo.
I love my bitch, but I just can't stop cheating. 50 go, my heart won't stop bleeding. Won't ever, niggas won't stop bleeding.
Yeah, but all them dudes. Females was all over there.
Hey, yo, Gotti, what's your thoughts?
So let me see this. Let me see if I saw Bulletz Gotti. But Bulletz Gotti, he was in there. I want to see something here. No. But yeah, I thought that was kind of suspect. Let me get out of here. Yeah, I thought that was kind of suspect right there. I ain't gonna front. I thought that was kind of suspect. You got this dude dance behind his back and all this other stuff. That's not street. That's not street at all. Let me. I'm gonna play this video. Let me see. So let me play this video real quick. Let me play this video. And this is another. I'm gonna see what he says on this one. This is another Bulletz Gotti view, and he's really. I mean, Bulletz Gotti, he's really going in on this dude. I'm just playing a few of his videos, but I thought, you know, let me see what he says here. Let me see what's copyright. Hope you don't mind, but
you said all that shit about you threw our guard under the bus. Said, "Oh, our guard told me that Alpo did this, right?"
Let's skip some.
Accepting Bamba's apology. You said it out your mouth. You say, "Yo, I was in the crib with Bam. I accepted his apology. I didn't have nothing ill will to say about him." And then when Star and take down that video, and then Layla Wills and them told you what it was, and you like, hold on, let me get that, let me get this, let me go chase this bag and chase this fame. And that's what you did. And when you didn't see the rappers came to your support, and the rappers didn't come out in droves for you, you started, your mission was to go at the rappers.
Mm-hmm.
But every chance you get, you want to quote bars from rappers.
Mm-hmm.
Every chance you get, you want to quote
hood movies.
Yep, he did. Yep.
Every chance you get, you want to quote all the BS talk about this and that and taking other niggas' catchphrases and saying it's yours. You're not original, nigga. You a carbon copy, nigga. The problem with you is you live in delusion.
I ain't gonna
your delusions of grandeur got you believing that you is.
You know, I ain't going for a Bulletz guy to be funny. He said that he was a mixtape rapper. He sounded like a. He said Hassan Campbell was he sounded like a mixtape rapper. Then he said he's a copy. That was funny. That was a good one. I like that. This guy, he got jokes.
Nigga on YouTube. The problem is, bro, you never dealt with the facts that you was in a relationship. You was not a victim. You was a willing participant in a relationship with being. Let's keep it real. Any man that come on YouTube and say that he was assaulted and this is what happened to him, you already said, nigga, you was broken in. You was broken in. Let's keep it real. You've been having issues and dealing with your sexuality because you a bisexual nigga. And your true self comes out every time you talk when you drunk. Talking about this nigga's gay and that nigga's gay. But you can't even look at yourself in the mirror and talk about how you went on Queen Flip and many other platforms talking about a grown man that a man died you and put his dick on your legs and nigga, and you talking all this about everybody else? How you talking about a Usher or this one or that one or this one or that one, Puff and Kanye and all these Jay, all these people? Then you talking about that. And this is the thing that I don't get with this nigga, right? 1 minute he'll diss and bang on Puff and then he'll salute Puff, right? Make up your mind, nigga. You say you against these niggas and then you want to big them up. Just like when the Tory Lane shit happened, right, with Megan Thee Stallion. This dude got on his platform, a Billy Guy, of a Carlton Hines. Okay, you can't be dissing KRS and all these dudes and you living fraudulent. You living foul, nigga. You living foul.
That's true. You
You're
foul.
a false prophet. That's what you is, a false prophet and a fraud. You scam the people. And now them checks is dwindling down because YouTube getting tired of you, homie. You know? It's all karma because you got to realize how, you got to understand, you could have been that nigga. But you see, you so stuck on dissing niggas. You stuck on being an attention whore. Because that's really what you are. What you is an attention whore.
Yep.
Your platform, it don't stand for you living in your truth because you don't live in your truth.
Yep.
What you do is you go on your platform and you talk all this conscious shit and talking about this and that and try to act like you dropping, but you really ain't dropping in. You stealing other niggas' information. Like you stealing from Dane Calloway. You stealing from Jay Marvelous. You stealing from Smart. You stole talking points from me. You steal from other niggas' talking points, bro.
Oh, shit.
Because really, you don't be saying nothing. Your angle is that you a wolf in sheep clothing and an agent of chaos. That's what you really is. You an agent of chaos, Hive. That's what you really is. Because, dog, you mad at your situation and you mad at life. Okay? You in there, you got your family petrified. You got Lily petrified. You got your kids petrified. Everybody petrified of you. Everybody scared of you, bro. Because you are a ticking time bomb.
That's right.
You unhinged. You drink liquor. You keep talking about the hadith and the Quran, but dog, you not living by the Quran.
That's true. That's true. He ain't living. These guys, they talk this Muslim stuff, and they don't live nowhere what they say they about. That is so true. except beating women. That's what these black Muslims do, because the Quran says okay to beat women. All of them do that. Just like he said, he got charged by beating on women. I believe it, because that's what the Quran said to do.
Quran or the Hadith, because you out here talking all that shit. You talking about gay this, gay that, but nigga, you talking about having sex with a dude and sexually assaulting them and ramming them with Vaseline in they behind and effing them in they butt and all that. What type of nigga is you that you talking all this? You want to have oral sex with dudes? Like, this is what you talking about. Telling Bam supposed to be a dude that did something foul. You telling Bam, I want some head. My wife ain't giving me no head. You know what I'm saying? Being cringy with Coral talking about, baby. She telling you she got a man. You keep trying to talk about baby this, baby that. Dang, like, nigga, you be looking corny, son. You be looking corny. And it's like, the more niggas watch you, the more cornier you get. Nobody's rigging you, Haas. It's like, it's over for you. The run is over. It's a lot of, like, you ran with Beast Stinger story, right? You ran with this, don't fuck with you. Real niggas don't fuck with you, bro.
They sure
they don't fuck with you.
They sure don't.
Because if they did, you would have seen more real niggas. Real niggas don't fuck with you. Because they know you a fraud. They know you capping. You out here, you running around, you dissing this one, dissing Joe, you dissing that one, you dissing that one. But nigga, you ain't really living what you saying, bro. Okay? Ron Savage already exposed you. You ran with Beast Stinger story. Like how you got on the phone with Styles P and make reach your pinnacle of supposed success that you thought you was gonna have. Homie, you did that to yourself. You did that to yourself, Haas. You talked all that shit about Al Poe, then you wanted to interview Troy Reed. A lot of nigga, you're in denial, nigga. You're in denial, nigga. And it's sad that a nigga like him is in denial. He's in denial. In denial. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never did nothing to this nigga for this nigga to say the things that he said about me. Call a nigga slow, saying a nigga a bum, call a nigga a herb, all type of shit he said about me. And I'm saying to myself, wait a minute. I showed this nigga nothing but love and admiration, supported this brother, let this brother have a platform to speak his piece and grievances. And what does he do when me and him fall out? This nigga start violating and talking all greasy, saying he made a nigga when he never once helped or supported me, bro. I had to build both of my channels. I had to build this channel up and my first channel and my second channel. I built on my own. And I tell y'all again, yes, when I did live streams with him, yes, I got subscribers. Nobody's saying that. But he acting like he gave me fucking 10,000 subs. Easily 10,000 subscribers. No, he didn't. It may be 500, it may be 100. But it wasn't like it was crazy numbers. You know? It's the lies that really like get me a little upset and get me triggered, because you can sit up there and lie to your audience and like, dude, you just don't know how to keep it real. The truth ain't in you, and you just can't keep it real. Nigga,
going to sleep
on this platform, and you always wonder, not that in Bronx River. He's not that. He's not that. And you need to stop that. You see what I'm saying? Because that's not him. This nigga said on one time on a live, he said, yo, I put the gun to BMO head when he was with Xavier. Let's all be, let's keep it real, right? Hassan ain't known to be no gun buster, no gunslinger in the Bronx. He's not that. He's not that in Bronx River. He's not that. He's not that. And he need to stop that. You see what I'm saying? Because that's not him. This nigga said on one time on a live, he said, yo, I put the gun to BMO head. And he chased Twin. You can tell niggas however you want to flip your stories, my nigga. But I've never heard a nigga yet show a picture with you and certain individuals that you talk about. Niggas crazy.
All right, I just want to throw that in there. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I got to play that one too. I want to give a shout out to everybody in the building that support me. Hit that like button. Give a shout out to my brother Rashid. What's going on? Give a brother to my brothers to Rashid. Another brother, my other brother Anthony. What's good? My sister Sheila. How you doing, sis? You know what I'm saying? Much love to you. You know what I'm saying? Magic. What do you say? He said, Mr. Magic Thighs. He'll be wilding. Yeah. I think this whole platform, this basically, you know, I just want to show how phony friendships are and how these guys were used to be buddy. Now, I agree with everything that Bulletz Gotti is saying. He's not lying. Although he's regurgitating everybody was saying about Hassan Campbell. Real dudes don't respect Hassan Campbell. This is the reason why he hooked up with Bulletz Gotti. Now, he said, according to Bulletz Gotti, he said, I was just one of his mods. Bulletz Gotti became a fan. And for him to say that, what got me, he said, well, you know, I'm tired of him saying that that he made me. Well, yeah, he did. And you confirmed it. You said that you gave him his flowers. But we all heard the audio that you shitted on your boy that made you. You know what I'm saying? And now all of a sudden the truth start coming out. But we saw you in the club with him. We saw you balling with him. We saw you with this dude. Oh, he's a closet homosexual. Well, Bulletz Gotti, you was having phone sex with a transformer. Only a homosexual will know about a homosexual. This is facts. You know what I'm saying? So let's look at when you see Hassan Campbell, he's in the projects. He left the comfort of his home because he was drunk. Because we know how, you know, Hassan Campbell is when he's drunk. He's this B-Rab, so-called Muslim. Wakes up early in the morning, brings one of his boys with him to be a lookout, not to do anything, just to be a lookout, to really put his man in danger, so to speak. And next thing you know it, his stupid ass gets shot in the Bronx. So wait a minute, what is this reputation you have where you end up getting shot in your own neighborhood because you decide to pick a fight with somebody that you don't even know? So let's look at that video, because I'm a little confused with this one. And Bulletz Gotti, he mentioned that too. Bulletz Gotti believed that this whole thing was staged, because when your numbers are low, when your numbers are low, or you're trying to get your numbers up, or you're trying to get your fame up, you do something crazy, you do something stupid to be back in the spotlight. These are entertainers. Hassan Campbell, and I've been saying this, when Hassan Campbell first came on YouTube, when he first got on Sonetta, I said, this guy's a clown. I don't believe nothing his story. He got on Sonetta, blasting African, but I met African Bambaataa. I don't think African Bambaataa is that type of dude, but a homosexual put this lie out there and say, oh yeah, he did this and he raped me and this and that. But then in 2016, you taking pictures with him? That doesn't make any sense. So let's look at this clown trying to be tough in the projects in the Bronx. This is supposed to be Bronx River. This is supposed to be Bronx River. And watch how the people treat this dude. They throwing bottles at this dude. They throwing bottles at this dude. You don't get no respect nowhere. She said, Hans is a weirdo. I still think he is. Of course he is. Remember that one with him and Derek? With him and Derek? You should have seen, oh, Derek, why you grab my neck like that, Derek? Get off my waist, Derek. Oh, let's talk about I still got that. Him and Derek. That is just he said, oh, my woman don't even know I'm here. Yo, dude, you sneaking around? She said, I remember, yeah. Look at the bags of this guy. Look at the bags under this dude's eyes. Right here. Look at all that bag. He's not even 50. This dude is not even 50 years old, and he got all this bags. And look at that. Look at all that bags under his eyes. Dude, you're not even 50. You're not even 60 years old. But you putting all this stress, all this because you want to be known and famous. You mentioning rappers' names that don't even know you exist. It's just amazing to me. He's sitting just like Bulletz Gotti said the truth. He said, you talking about the street life. You talk against Whack 100 and all that, but you sitting at the same table with Whack 100. Trying to chop it up with him. Trying to be friends. He did the same. What I don't understand, Hassan Campbell get mad at Bulletz Gotti over the same thing he did. He talked against Whack 100. When he met Whack 100, he was kissing his ass. Whack 100 already knew that he was a clown. And now Whack 100 once he found out this guy's a clown, when you got real street dudes think that you a bozo, that's a problem. That's a problem. Whack 100 is a Paru blood. This guy ain't nothing to play with like that. Whack 100 is not nothing to play with like that. But then you want to sit there. This guy don't know you. Yo, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. She said he's a gay blob. Drinking age. Him. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Look at them bags. He's not even 50 yet. I don't even look like that. And just like he said, even Bulletz Gotti, he said he can't keep a woman. He even said, I can't get it up. But you fantasize another dude. Oh, African Bambaataa, nutted on my thigh. Yo, why would you even I'd be too embarrassed to be saying some shit like that. That's something that you tell You talk to your therapist. You know what I'm saying? That's something you talk to somebody on a private, confidential level. You don't said that in the front of the world. But listen to this dude. Let's see how much respect he got. Let's look at this shit.
Niggas with a fucking spoon. I stab you niggas with a spoon. I birthed you bitch ass niggas. No Bam Day. That's why y'all let that other nigga rape all these kids out here and got mad because I called that bitch nigga out. He raped niggas out here. Raped girls and boys. And
yeah, see, you got to be careful. You got to be very careful what you say. Because Bam get a lot of respect in the streets. And you blasting and you telling, you going on YouTube and defaming this man, and you don't got no evidence, but we saw pictures of you taking pictures with him. I showed that picture, and it's still on it's still on I showed that. I still have the video, and when I showed the picture in 2016, he's taking pictures with, he got a photo with him and Bambaataa. And then you can continue defaming this man. No, I don't believe this man done anything to him. I don't believe it, because who takes pictures of their rapists? Who take pictures of their molesters? Nobody does that. I'm sorry. But watch how much respect he gets in his hood from Bronx River.
y'all let that nigga. I refuse to tuck my fucking tail in. I'm the realest nigga to forever. Forever, ever, forever. Forever.
Man, look at him bad. This guy's awful. Like an old dude yelling and screaming.
Come outside, throw that fucking bottle. Come downstairs and throw that bottle. Come downstairs and throw that fucking bottle. Come outside and throw that fucking bottle. I stab your ass.
And see, this is early in the morning. This is early in the morning. People are still sleeping, and you coming out here disturbing the peace. People trying to sleep.
Ass to death. Bitch ass nigga. Come outside and throw that bottle. Come outside and throw that bottle. If I see that bottle come out the window, I guarantee you I come outside. I lived in this building. I'll come upstairs and fuck you up. Word to my mother. Word to my mother. Throw it again. Throw the bottle out the window again, bitch nigga. I'll stab your mother to death.
Wow.
I throw your mother down the flight of steps.
Wow.
Bitch nigga, throw it out the window. I dare you.
They're going to keep doing it too.
I dare you. I'm watching. I dare you. Throw that fucking bottle out the window while I'm watching. Throw the bottle out the window while I'm watching.
They throwing it too. They throwing it too.
Don't wait for me to turn my back. Come downstairs. Come downstairs. Come downstairs.
You got a knife.
Good, right? What's good, though? What's good, though?
Yo, this guy's stupid.
What's good, though? Don't throw it out the window. I ain't running. Oh, we got Poppy outside. Let's go. Let's go. What up, though? We got Poppy outside. What's good, though? Don't throw it out the window and duck, nigga.
You just throw shit out the window?
Oh, I'm about to be good because I already know an army gonna come out this motherfucker. Don't hide in the house. Come outside. Come outside with the shooters. What up, though? What up, though?
Wait a minute. He said come out with the shooters. Dude, you got a knife. You know, like that old saying, never bring a knife to a gunfight. You claim that you're a shooter, but you bring a knife, dog? Like, come on, man. Come on, B. Like, what's up with that? You got a little pocket knife, and you was like, yo, I'm waiting for the shooters. Does that make any sense? That make any sense? You just trying to get your numbers back up, man. Stop it. You look sad.
What up, though?
This dude looks sad.
Don't throw it out the window.
And then you putting your man
Come
in
outside.
danger. You putting your man in danger.
Come outside. No, don't hide. Which I call it the police, right? Come outside. Don't hide in the window. Don't call the police, though. Don't call the police. Shook ass niggas. Don't call the police. Now the police, so don't call the police. That nigga's crazy though. Bronx, Africa Bambaataa raped the whole community. He raped.
Now he's lying. He said African Bambaataa raped the whole community. Are you serious, dude? How do people rape a whole community? And Sheila said, yeah, he's misrepresenting New York. Yeah, we don't act like that. That's not street, dude. That's not street. No one walks in and make a fool out of themselves like that. That just don't happen. We don't do that. He don't represent me. He don't represent me. And then he goes and he lives in what, Westchester? He lives in Westchester. You leave the comfort of your home to do this because you're trying to get your numbers up. And the only thing you can say, well, I used to live in this building. That don't make any sense. Who does that? Who leaves the comfort of their house just to do that and then bring a pocket knife? And then he got his silly ass man with him who's, I guess, the lookout. Then you putting his life in danger. This don't make no sense. Let's continue.
The old G's, the little G's, the young G's. And nobody gave a fuck. But everybody give a fuck about Cassie? All y'all care about Cassie? I'm not going nowhere. Come outside. Don't throw a fucking bottle, you faggot ass nigga. Come outside. Throw a bottle while I'm outside.
That shit almost hit him.
Throw a bottle while I'm outside. I'm not running nowhere. Come outside, you faggot ass nigga. Scream out your apartment. I stabbed your mother to death. Faggot ass nigga. Don't throw a bottle and hide. Come outside, nigga. I'm out here. I'm out here. I'm out here. And if y'all keep on playing with me, I'll flood this fucking building with 1,000 niggas. Stop playing with me.
Man.
1455 is my shit.
Wow. This guy.
I will beat your mother up, bitch.
This guy's.
I will fuck your mother up. Don't throw nothing out the window while I'm not looking. Come outside.
So he looks like he's 65. Yeah, that dude looks mad old.
I'm not looking.
Acting like this. This was dudes.
Come outside, nigga. Come outside. Come outside. The Warriors is out. Come outside.
That look like an old.
Come outside.
This dude like an old dude acting like a fool, yo.
That's what I thought. What apartment is that? What apartment is that? What apartment is that? That's what I thought. We outside.
They throwing bottles at this dude. That shit's crazy.
Come outside.
They're gonna bust him with a bottle, son. People ain't fighting fair no more. Back in the day, dude, it would have been mad dudes coming. They would have came outside. In my day, they would have came outside. Dudes ain't doing that no more. They throwing bottles, they shooting now, they trying to hit you from a distance. They're not doing that no more. Back in my day, you would have, they would have came outside. Now they would have probably came outside with some bats and some knives or whatever, but this guy
already know where to find me at. Don't call my phone.
This guy's living in the past. If I'm gonna come like that, I'm coming out.
Don't throw nothing out the window. Throw it from the front building. Throw it from the front building. Play with me if you want to. Now niggas play with me if you want to. When I finish, I'm gonna throw your mother down some steps.
They watching.
Keep watching out the window.
This don't make no sense.
Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Y'all don't even understand how many niggas love me. Keep on playing. It's my building. I wish y'all niggas would. God. I wish you niggas would. Keep on. When I catch that window and that floor, I know the floors and I know the window. When I catch it, I'm not even looking up. When I catch it, your mother gonna get thrown down a flight of steps, you broke ass nigga. And every nigga in my army gonna stomp that bitch down a flight of steps. The fuck y'all playing with? Who y'all playing with? I look like I'm running.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Don't do it from the window. Come outside.
That was close.
Come outside. Y'all niggas see what they throwing out the window? Nigga, I got an army out here. Come outside.
Dude.
Come outside.
You don't got no army, son. This dude lying his butt off.
I look like I'm running.
You got an army outside. You only got one man out there looking, and he's the lookout guy. Stop it, dude.
What up, boy? Come outside. Come outside with the shooters. Come outside. Where you at? Don't throw no bottles out the window. Come outside. That's what I thought. Y'all think my niggas is not sitting up here watching it? These niggas throwing bottles out the window when I turn my head, but they won't come outside. Do I look like I'm running? Do I look like I'm fucking running? Do I look like I'm running?
He's a nervous wreck.
Fucking play with me. Do I look like I'm running? Do I look like I'm running? Come outside with the shooters.
I don't understand it. How do somebody
keep moving for what? Is it real, son? If it's really real, son.
And you doing YouTube
I'm not running from nobody.
That's just crazy.
Nobody. Where the shooters at? Niggas throwing bottles out the window. Come outside. I stabbed your mama to death. What? That's what I thought. I stabbed your mother to death.
Yo, this dude is insane.
That's something happening there, bro. So I guarantee my niggas will come through this shit and switch truth. What's easy? Where you at? Now keep the distance. What up, though? 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 Don't stay in the window. Come outside with the shooters. Don't stay in the windows. Come outside with the shooters. Don't stay in the window. Come outside with the shooters. What happened, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though?
This is crazy.
Don't stay in the window. Come outside with the shooters.
Careful.
Everybody got something to say.
Careful with
If you a real nigga got something to say. Everybody got something to say. If you a real nigga got something to say. Come outside. That's my shit right here. Throw something else out the window. I promise you I'll throw your mother down some steps. Throw something else out this window and let me catch you. I know every floor, every apartment, I will throw your mother. And while I'm throwing your mother down the flight of steps, I'm going to throw you down the flight of steps. You little niggas. Y'all niggas got me fucked up. What up, though? What up, though?
Yeah, he didn't have no shooters. That's true. Wait, that's his man right there. Now that dude right there, that's his man right there. That's his lookout guy, but he's not a shooter. Like, he's just looking out. Now there's some guys, they coming downstairs. Like I always say, be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. He's like, I want the shooters. Okay, you got your shooters. Then you in the car talking about, I got to get to the hospital because you got shot.
What up, though?
This is what I'm saying about this clown show, man. Everybody's on some clown.
What up,
shit,
though?
Man. That's his man right there in the back.
I see.
Yeah. That's when you know they was coming. The shooters was coming now. You knew the shooters was coming now. And watch this. The shooters was coming. All that big talk. I'm waiting for and look what happens.
Take the second exit on Westchester Avenue.
I need to get to the hospital.
At the roundabout, take the second exit on Westchester Avenue. In a quarter of a mile. Turn left on
Leave him. Come on, go. I got you. Go straight.
I need to get to the hospital.
I got you.
Son.
I'm gonna get you.
Red light camera reported ahead.
Ooh. Oh, wait.
Oh, let's just get the ambulance.
That bullet getting hot.
Oh, that was funny. That bullet get hot. He got the shoot. Hey, you be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. You know what I'm saying? If you was drunk, your man didn't pop off. He was the lookout guy. So where's your shooters at? That's what I'm saying. These are entertainers trying to. These are actors. These are actors. Hassan Campbell's an actor. He's what they call what's his name? What do you call that actor who caught AIDS? What's his name? Who was a homosexual too? Let me find out. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. What's his name? I'll tell you right now. Let me see. Hold on. Yep. He's another Rock Hudson. He's a Rock Hudson. Actually, Rock Hudson was the first actor that was a homosexual that was diagnosed of the AIDS virus. Rock Hudson. And this is what he is. He might not have the AIDS virus, but he's a Rock Hudson. He's an actor, closet homosexual. That's what Hassan Campbell is. But I want to end this with this, because I don't want to talk about this crack baby from Michigan any longer. But I want to address something, because this is these guys that with the Bulletz Gotti syndrome, and of course, this crack baby from Michigan, he has the Bulletz Gotti syndrome. So I want to direct my message to him, because he's pretty much did the same thing that Bulletz Gotti did to Hassan Campbell. So the crack baby from Michigan, great comparison. Thank you. That's facts. Facts. So this goes out to the crack baby from Michigan. The crack baby from Michigan, I want to say this. You could talk all your anti-Pan-Africanism. You could express talk all your xenophobia rhetoric. But you're the one. So you're the one that's still supporting the white cigarette corporation by you smoking your dirty Newport cigarettes and your Black & Milds. That's why you're looking like an old red fox. Your mouth is wrinkled. Your mouth look like your mouth had turned, you got all that tar on your lips and your gums. And me as a brother, I even said, hey man, get off those cigarettes. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. Because I met this dude. I met this clown. Well, actually, while I was doing my thing, he came to me in 2009. Because that's when I started my YouTube video. In 2009. I still have my channel, this channel that I have in 2009. And because I talked against interracial relationships, because that's what he based this thing on. He was against interracial relationships, but only with Black women with white men. Only with Black women with white men, not the other way around. And because he saw one or two videos, he started to want to cling to me. And I accepted him as my brother. I didn't go to him. He came to me. So with that said, you know, he's the one that is a bit contradictory. He's the one that's a bit contradictory. He reminds me of Bulletz Gotti. A huge contradictory. So you talk against the white man. You talk against, slavery and you talk about all this stuff, but you're supporting the same white man. You're supporting him financially. You think white people gives a damn if you say something? You think white people care if you say something about them? The only thing white people is worried about is finance and violence. They don't want no black person to go to war with them, and they don't want to lose black people's money. That's real. That's real. But this idiot, he decided he wants to support them by buying their cancer sticks. He want to still support them. And then what I don't understand, you talk about interracial relationships, and you talk about, you know, you talk about he has something against interracial relationships, but this is the same dude that fantasize of white women. He fantasized, you know, he had a video, he had a program, he had a video on YouTube showing white female strippers, and he's lusting after them. He didn't think I caught that video. He's lusting after these white female strippers. Ooh, she looked fine. But you're supposed to be against interracial relationships. How does that work? And then on top of that, he supports a white company. He went to get his DNA into a white-owned company. I think it was DNA Ancestry, if I'm not mistaken. He didn't go to African Ancestry that was owned by black people. He went to an all-white DNA company to get his DNA just to find out he's 30% Neanderthal. 30% Neanderthal. So the crack baby from Michigan, you're not even a purebred African. You're what you call a counterfeit breed. That's what you are. Trying to pass off that you one of my people. You're what they call a Barack Obama. Trying to pass off. You like one of those comedians that are mixed breed. What's his name? Jordan, Pell and Jordan, whatever them guys that was on Mad TV. Very total contradictory. And and he's another one. He's another one. Slick dissing me and talking shit and didn't even know he didn't know that video was going to get linked. Talk all this pro-black stuff, and then you find out you're 30% Neanderthal. That's crazy to me. And then all of a sudden, you want to talk all this, and then all of a sudden you got the nerve and the audacity to talk about, to basically regurgitate. You want to regurgitate everything that psychobabble mental patient is saying. Your psychobabble mental patient turd-faced leader of yours. Because that's what he is. He's your leader. And you're just going to regurgitate everything that he says. The same psychobabble mental patient turd face that hates everybody. He don't like nobody. And then you got the audacity to bring that thing to my channel. Oh yeah, you remember that agent that 7? He's cool, and I'm believing this dude. I'm believing him. Just to find out this dude is a damn psychopath idiot. And then he brings other morons to my channel. There's other silly B-raps to my channel. This is a Pan-African channel. For African people and by African people. Nothing more, nothing less. But you want to side with people. You want to side with people or regurgitate people that hates everybody. This psychobabble mental patient, he hates everybody. He got beef with that. He got beef with his own man, his own yuck mouth, speech impediment dude of his. He's all of a sudden they not friends no more. And now he got beef with one of his Dinkins. One of his Dinkins. He got beef with one of his Dinkins now. And let me say this to the psychobabble mental patient piece of garbage. Ain't nobody recruiting me. Sucker. Ain't nobody recruiting me. They realize that I'm the light. They realize that I was right all along, and they realize that you're a phony garbage. That you just a self-hating piece of trash that ain't saying nothing. This is the reason why no one watches you. Coming out with pipe dreams. This dude hate everybody. This man, this psychobabble mental patient talk about his own parents, talk dirty about his own parents, talking about his mother was a dirty whore. He said this out of his own mouth. Said that she slept with 5 guys that I know of. This man talked about his own father, talking about his father was a deadbeat garbage, that he left him when he was an infant. This man talked bad about himself, saying he wasn't shit. So I don't understand the life of me, why anybody that want to be connected to that. And you never, and I'm talking, so the crack baby from Michigan, you never thought after you did that live video, because that was from your channel, but of course your punk ass decide you wanted to hide the video. You want to keep it on private or maybe deleted it, but you didn't know your boy, your leader, was going to copy the video, hoping that I would end up going, because he knew I was going to end up hearing it one day. And the same thing with Bulletz Gotti did to Hassan Campbell. He did the same thing. He said, well, I didn't know I was being recorded. Hello? But that's how you felt. That's how you felt. She said he lost all his followers. Yes. And none of them speak to each other no more. This is the same. What I don't understand the life of me. And I want to ask the crack baby from Michigan this question. Why would you want to be connected to somebody who puts your real name out there on YouTube? I didn't do that. I never put your real government name out there, but he did. I never put your image on YouTube, but he did. Your psychobabble mental patient leader did. He's the one that called you a thief. But I'm going to tell you this, I'm going to tell you this to the crack baby from Michigan. You are a snake, just like Bulletz Gotti. You are a snake in the grass. You are a big snake. Because I treated you like my brother. I defended you. When these dudes, when them B-rap suckers put your business out there, when your psychobabble leader started all that chaos with Bozo Muhammad, he wasn't there for you. That psychobabble turf face wasn't there for you. I was there for you. I defended you. Every crap that you got yourself into, I defended you. Big time psychopath, piece of garbage. I can't stand that dude, man. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let me play that shit. I'm gonna play that. Talking about this Negro talking about people recruiting me. He keeps saying that, ain't nobody recruiting me. He was claiming his stepfather that was the only around for 6 months. Let me play that video. Yo, this was funny. Now, this video was tagged to me. This video was tagged to me. This video was tagged to me. I don't bother his people. I don't bother his ex-father. I don't bother them. I don't say, hey, join my panel or join me or support. I don't do that. But I'm glad people realize that I'm not the problem. I never was. I never was the problem. My platform was to inspire and to bring knowledge, to get Black people and back into their natural state. That was the whole premise of my platform, not to cause beef and drama. And I was hoping the crack baby from Michigan will understand that. But he wants to get mixed up with drama and pain. Every time, then he gets on fan base. I'm trying to be a brother on fan base, and he's getting into beefs and arguments because he know I'm there because, and like I said, I was blinded. I didn't want to believe all the people saying, and I was told same way. Hey, be careful, your man's fire. I know you don't see it right now, but your man is a snake. He was the one, the crack baby from Michigan, he was the one recording conversations. Taking people's money and equipment and making promises that he can't keep. Causing confusion and causing conflict. He dissed my brother Rashid, dissing Erica, people used to support him and show him love. I'm saying, what's going on here? And then when I start seeing things, and he got the turf face, and he's co-signing that shit, co-signing the Nut 7 bullshit, co-signing him. And that's when I realized, wait a minute. And then he want to act stupid and dumb. Like, yo, why? I'm like, yo, why are you dissing? Why are you? Yo, I saw what you did, B. Oh, well, what are you talking about? And no. That's it. I'm through with you. You go over there. He said, please do. He can't keep no friends. The idiot is mad at everybody now. He's mad at everybody. Talking about his yuck mouth speech impediment friend ain't someone. Now he woke up and he said his speech impediment friend, his ex-friend now, said that, well, I never want to be down with your pipe dream anyway. Same dude that you claimed that he bought him clothes and laptop. We already knew he was supporting him. Like a woman. Sister Noble, his relationship with Sister Noble was a business deal to get back at his ex-wife. This is nothing. This is obvious. But the crack baby from Michigan, that's all he wants to do. So the crack baby from Michigan, whether you hear this video or not, you go ahead and you go to your little phony African festivals in an empty park, acting like you down with the cause and all that stuff. You still talking the goofy shit, because at the end of the day, you're not an African. You can talk all that shit all you want, because deep down, you love white women. Deep down, you love supporting white corporations. You love smoking the cancer sticks. Deep down, that's what you are, with your 30% Neanderthal ass. Had me thinking that you one of my people, and you just a goddamn fraud. And you got the nerve to talk about me? You ain't no shooter. You ain't no killer. I never had nobody on YouTube talking about I'm in your area, where you at. I never had that happen to me. I wish Bozo Muhammad would call me up talking about, yo, I'm in your area. Where you at? But he did it to the crack baby. He did it to you, crack baby from Michigan. Well, I don't know how he got my number. Oh, let me play this video real quick. Hold up. Let me play this. This shit was funny. Well, I'm just getting started with this shit. I just lost the loved one in my family. No, I'm just getting all this shit out, man. I'm tired of these suckers. You know, I'm tired of these Bulletz Gotti syndrome Negroes, man. Because let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. Crack baby from Michigan. Let's keep it 100, because out of the old crew that we was on the platforms, you was always the house pet at the end of the day. No one respected you. Nobody didn't listen to you. You wasn't saying nothing. You didn't bring nothing to the table. At the end of the day, you was just a house pet, a nobody. So you want to come and slick diss me? I heard those videos, man. You gonna slick diss a god? You bugging. But this is who you want to relate you to? Let me play this video. Let me play this shit. This shit was fucking funny as fuck. Play this video real quick. This is the Mr. Technical Difficulties. This is the Technical Difficulties Cartel. And by the way, and shout out to the person who made this video. But by the way, I gotta say this. And by the way, I just did an upgrade on my laptop, by the way. I just got a new laptop. This is the reason I'm on my new laptop. I love it. It's beautiful. I did an upgrade. Okay. So I'm not having no more technical difficulties. I realized my old laptop, and you know you have an old laptop when you have the CD-ROM. When you have the CD-ROM on it, you know it's old. And I had that laptop for almost 6 years, and I was having problems with it, so I finally junked it. It was time to get a new one, and now I just did an upgrade, and it's up. You know, it's beautiful. I love it. So I wanted to just say that, and I'm not having no technical difficulties on my laptop, and it works beautifully. But let's play this shit. Hold on. This is so funny.
Long time ago, you fucking little monkey, not to fuck me.
Hey, who the fuck do you think you're talking to, huh? Who the fuck do you think I am, you fucking dumb boy?
And let me tell you something about Scarface. I want to say this about far. This is a classic movie. This movie, you know how many times I watch it and I can't get enough of it. I can't get enough of Scarface. This is a classic. This movie is a classic. They made another Scarface. This is really a remake. Scarface is really a remake. There's another one that came in the 50s, but this was dealing, it wasn't Cuban based, it was more of Italian based. This was more like the mob, and you know, a lot of mobsters usually was Italians. But this, so somebody decided, well, we're gonna change it up and make it with, you know, Cuban refugees. This movie is a classic, but I love Scarface. I've seen it so many times. I will still see it again to the day I die. So this movie is a classic.
Do you want to go to war? Come on. Do you want to go to war? We'll take you to war, okay?
Tony, coño, cálmate, man.
Alex, you there? Hey.
He's not there.
I left quickly without saying a word. Wow. And now the truth will be revealed. Look at this turd face.
Thing is
Look at this turd face. Like a human turd.
tripping on the, well, we still doing good, I believe, here. We're having technical difficulties on. We still doing good, I believe, here. We're having technical difficulties on. We're still doing good, I believe, here. We're having technical difficulties. We're having technical difficulties. We're having technical difficulties. On
I attended every live stream and almost every premiere too. Yeah, wow. You took my support for granted.
Go ahead. I don't.
You never help yourself by purchasing better equipment for your premieres. Everyone, including myself, got tired of your technical difficulties.
So, this what Black Song and MD20. And MD said, damn, how did
Keep stopping. Oh. Black Sun believes in equality.
How does my mic sound, y'all? My mic sound good? Y'all see, I'm about business, man. I'm about business. Got a new camera, got the lights that don't goddamn. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. These are the old ones.
Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land.
Woo! I'm sorry, this is funny. Yo, wait a minute. Yo, come on, dude. Wait a minute. I thought this guy was working out, man. Wait a minute. This dude got a belly on him. Damn. I thought this guy was working out. He did all this. When me and this dude went back and forth, he kept saying, "Oh, I work out. Nandy, tell him how I look." I'm thinking this dude was like I'm thinking in my mind, this dude was some slim dude. He's, he works out. This dude looked like a typical country. Oh, Black Son, man, what's going on with that little belly, kid? Damn, you look like you pregnant, man. Like, what's up with come on, man. I thought you worked out, dude. Dude, come on, man. That's all right. Black Son, man, what the fuck? Oh, my God, this dude, he said, what a loser. Yo, shout out to Barry Black. What's good? Shout out to Barry. Yo, I'm not really a fan of Black Son. I'm not Cock Son, his name. This dude is a sex offender. I don't give a damn. I don't like him. He need to cut his dreads or whatever. And he's definitely pro Black American, But I'm not really a fan of. Don't like this dude. But for him to talk shit and make it seem like he just this big workout, I'm in way better shape than this dude. I mean, people saw my videos. They know I'm in better shape. I work out, and it's oh my God, this guy looked like he just came. He said this guy has on jeans from the 60s. Wait a minute, I gotta watch it. Let me play that shit again. Hold on. Look. Wait. Wait a minute. Look how wide this dude is, man. Yo, this doesn't look disgusting, man. Yo, dude. Yeah, that dude is a fat motherfucker, man. That dude is fat. I'm sorry, this is fat. Yo, he got them hillbilly. And my thing is this: cut your dreads off. It's over, dude. It's over. Cut those fake dreads off, man. Come on, man. We can see the side. The side is all gray. Like he got those clip-on dreads. I don't know what the.
Next to you and defend her still today.
Yo, what the? Come on, dude. Look at that belly, son.
Those are the old lights. Those are the old battery-powered lights, and them shits will go out on. These are no. These are plug-in lights. Like plug them in, plug them out.
Cut those dreads off, man. It's over.
The only batteries is this right here. Plug them, turn it on, turn it off. The only damn battery-powered lights will be that back there. Okay. So yeah, studio quality, right. Studio quality, right.
Maybe I should take it. Oh, I like this. And see, this is what I'm talking about right here. I want people to read this. He said, maybe I should have taken Guy Nollywood's advice. And again, no one's recruiting me. I'm not recruiting everybody. People see what I've been saying, and now people are starting to really, and now people are saying, damn, Guy Nollywood was right about this guy. He was right about this guy. Oh, and he said the same thing about Sister Noble. Oh, she recruited Guy Nollywood. Ain't nobody, they came to me. I was tagged with this video. I didn't say, oh, could you make a video? I didn't know nothing about this. I saw it. I said, wow, somebody tagged me in this video. What's going on here? And then when I heard the video where he's like, yeah, this Soul Brother 85, he gave me $20, and that's not real money. Dude, my man, you were just complaining about you when you was in the hospital, nobody wasn't giving you no money. And now if somebody supports you, that $20 could have went on your internet bill. I mean, just the ungrateful. They're just ungrateful. I wish somebody gave me $20 because they like my content or whatever. You got people getting hundreds in super chat money and Cash App. And these people making crappy videos. But the ungratefulness, talking about that's not real money. I want real money. It has to be thousands and thousands of dollars. I said, damn, what type of piece of garbage? You know different than the rest of these people. The rest of the conscious, well, I won't say the rest of these YouTube pimps out here. Wow.
People like this people need to go. These people, like Angel Stumpnose, they take up space on this planet. You got some black people that just take up space. They are in the way for people like me and Brother Bakari, Cool Cutter, and Brother Jay, and people that really wants to make change. And this man is willing to assassinate me. He wants to do what the Nation of Islam did to Brother Malcolm. He wants to assassinate my character. Because that's what the Nation of Islam, that's what they do.
Now I just want to say, he took what I said in that video, because he showed the video I did on him. I think I did that like 3 years ago or something like that. But I'm glad that he took that. And he ripped, because that's what he's been doing. This is what this man been doing for a while. Been trying to assassinate my character, trying to make up stuff about me. I'm like, yo, dude, I don't even know this dude like that. I don't even know this dude. This dude was like a virus from the crack baby from Michigan. This crack baby scumbag brought this B-Rap turd face nut thing to my platform. This virus. Because that's what he is, a virus. And I had a hard time getting rid of this virus. And now this virus is spreading to all his followers, where they end up leaving. They end up saying, "No, this is too much. You're attacking us now. This is crazy." He said, "After assassinating my character, this is what happened in the town." Damn, the Soul Train will no longer roll on, my brother. Wow. Wow, that was dope. That was dope. That was dope. Let me read some of your comments, man. Oh man. I'm gonna go back a little bit. He said, Barry Black said, this guy. Yeah, Shirley said, a black Trump supporter. This guy has genes from, I remember he said that, genes from the 60s. He's Prego. Prego. Cockson. Oh man. I'll read some of your comments, man. Plantation jeans. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, jeans and dreads don't mix. That's for sure. That's for sure. Oh man. This is too funny. This video is a classic. I'm saving it to my favorites. Ah, definitely. Definitely. Thank you. Right, Sheila. Angel is broke. Exactly. He's ungrateful. Yeah. Very ungrateful. Very ungrateful. I don't know how people, somebody's giving you money. And I heard that he was saying how the dude was giving him this Soul Brother 85. I think he's one of the Dinkers of reality. Gave him $20 here, $10. Hey, that's something. That's something. I mean, sure, that's something. Sure, even if you gotta, sure, you could get some milk and bread or something, man. Sure, I would never. I'm always grateful. I'm always grateful. She said, "You went in on God. Thank you." Wise words, God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Barry. He said he needs his pills. Yeah. He derailed. He said game over for nothing. Seven. Yeah. These people are outdated. These people are outdated. But I really want to address the crack baby from Michigan. That was that. But this is his leader. This is what he supports. So I'm gonna leave him. I just leave him with that. I just say, hey, this is what you support. Then you go ahead with that. It's very hurtful when you respect somebody and you think somebody's your brother, but they're gonna run to your enemies and talk bad about you, and then come back around and smile and joke with you and all this other stuff. But at the same time, they talking greasy about you behind your back. Just like when Boza Muhammad, he allowed Boza Muhammad on there, and then he's like, "Oh, what can I do so we can solve this?" So there's nothing to solve. I told you I don't like this dude. I told you. You even said you didn't like him. Then all of a sudden you want to make peace with him. And now sooner or later, as soon as he got at you, now all of a sudden you don't. Oh, I don't got no smoke for him. I do. I got smoke for him. Copping a plea. Siding with people that punked you and humiliated you. But you're gonna attack your brother that defended you. Defended you. And then like I said, when he was wrong, I said he was wrong. I said you was wrong for saying the dark side of Africa and all that. I said you was wrong. Oh, you didn't like that. So you went to the same enemy who don't even like himself. Who talked about you, saying that you was scared. You was scared of the KKK and all that. He made many videos about you. And now you start seeing how this man don't even, your same leader that you hold lightly, he don't even respect you. He don't even respect you. You know what I'm saying? So to the crack baby from Michigan, I wish you well. There's no hate in my heart. I don't hate you. But now you look stupid. You look stupid with the cigarettes in your mouth. Still supporting the cancer stick company. Still supporting the white man that you claim that you hate so much. Oh man, this is addictive. Keep still lusting at white women, even though you claim that you hate interracial relationships. Talk about white people, even though you're 30% Neanderthal. So don't play me. Play Lotto. Get your ass out the damn ghetto that you living in. Fix the Flint water thing. Still stop drinking that, because maybe you're getting high drinking that lead water over there that you ain't doing nothing about. He said, poor example of manhood. Facts. Definitely. She said, these guys need to be banned from YouTube. Yeah, all of them. Hassan, Campbell, all these guys. These guys are bad for our health. These guys are bad for our health. And now the crack babe from Michigan, he wants to talk against black women and talking about, oh, fuck black women, and I don't owe black women nothing. But you sitting there lusting after white strippers, white female strippers, the white Neanderthal strippers. This is what you want? Because deep down, that's how they really want. They want to be white. The B-Rap mental patient, that's all he does. He always talking negative about black people. Always. And then what he does, he wants to invade people that I know. He wants to invade their channels, trying to recruit them. He tried to recruit my sister Courtney that I knew since 2009. He tried to recruit my brother Underrated Darkness. Coming on his platform talking that garbage. And Underrated Darkness just sitting there like being respectful, but he just letting him ramble. And I'm texting Underrated like, yo, don't never let that dude back on your panel, B. He's bad for business. He's bad for business. Shout out to Underrated Dark. That's my brother. Good brother. Good brother. Trying to bring that virus to his channel. He never bring him back on either. I respect him for that. Every time trying to recruit people that I knew for years. He already polluted this clown from Michigan. He already polluted his brain. Now he's lost cause now. And you know what's so sad? That the crack baby from Michigan, I'm the type of brother I would lay my life for him. That's how much he was a brother to me. That I would lay my life for him. Bozo Muhammad wouldn't do that. Nut 7 wouldn't lay his life for him. But I would, and I told him that. Because that's what brothers do. I do that for Brother Bakari. I do that for Brother Underrated Darkness, and I do that for my sisters. When black people care about black people, that's what they do. They lay their life for them. But that's over with now. Now you out there, now to the crack baby from Michigan, you out there in the wilderness trying to find yourself because nobody, when now people realize you're a scumbag garbage and you're a traitor. You're a traitor. You're a snake in the grass. People ain't gonna fuck with you. That's just how it is. You're a parasite. You're a snitch. You're the Michigan rat. You're a Michigan sewer rat. That's what you are. A Michigan sewer rat. Now all of a sudden, Nut Southern is your leader now. Regurgitating his bullshit. We all heard the live video. We heard it. So you can't say you didn't say it. We heard the video. They said, yeah, she said, damn, drinking that poison water. Facts. Facts. That's right. Always doing that. Boza Muhammad, same thing. And these are Muslims. Same thing with Hassan Campbell. Hassan Campbell, Muslims. But I notice Muslims going to defend Muslims. I know that for sure. Muslim will see a Muslim fornicate, smoke cigarettes, do all kinds of stuff, but they keep it hidden. They keep it hidden. Muslims do not harm another Muslim. If you're not on the same page, that's when they will attack you. When they said Malcolm X was willing to work with other African leaders, because they know Dr. King and all those brothers would make Malcolm the leader. They would make Malcolm the leader because Malcolm was that powerful like that. And they knew that. They knew that. There was something about Malcolm X. They knew that he was going to take over. He was that black messiah. They knew that, and they killed him with the help of the United States government. Once Malcolm said that he was an African, not an Asiatic, he was African, that's when they said, no, we got to get rid of him. Malcolm X started making a relationship with other African leaders. He became a powerful man. And it's sad that your own people will destroy you. Your own people will side with the enemy. We heard Boza Muhammad tell the enemy, tell that female Neanderthal, I was going to destroy God in Hollywood. I was going to flag. I was going to tear down. I was trying to destroy him. I was going to destroy him. You tell the enemy that, and you claim that you for black people, but you sitting around talking about the white man all day. You never talk about the white woman. None of these B raps never talk about the white woman. They always talk about the white man because they want their women at the end of the day. That's what it is. They want the women. I don't know what's the fantasy of being with white women. I don't know. Please tell me, what is the fantasy of white women? They age early, number one. They have to get injections in their butts to get that's where most of these white women got BBLs. These fake bodies. What is and you get off, these black men get off on that? Something fake? I don't understand that shit, man. Barry said he hate us in real life. That's true. Pollution, yeah. Facts. Shirley said Operation Exodus campaign. What is a joke? She said, what a joke. Yeah. What? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is for the life of me. But he got mad at me because I didn't want to support it. That's your thing. That's your baby. If you want to support this campaign, that's your baby. Or what you're doing is not working. It works. It is working. It is working. We making clothes. We got clothes that we make. We got clothes that we try to keep black people proud where they come from. What is wrong with that? And this is something that I want to do. You come from a nation of Islam that y'all believe y'all come from Asia. If y'all, that's what y'all into, that's your thing. But don't come to my house and tell me that I need to rearrange my house. My house is clean. How dare you tell me, get mad at me because I don't support, because I said your thing is a pipe dream. We had we talked about this. Boza Muhammad did a Mississippi initiative, which it completely failed. Both of these ideas, because it's only an idea. It's not something they put in place. Ain't nobody. Hey, what I feel is what I feel. But you're gonna get mad and you're gonna ridicule and what you're doing is not working. Well, I tell you what, let's put it to the test. Let's put it to the test. Show me what I could show you that we making clothes, we making jewelry, jewelry. We feeding our people, we clothing our people. Let's see what your idea is doing for the people. Let's do it. There's an RBG wear that my people is working on. And I've even posted it on my community post. I posted it. We making hoodies, pants, sweatshirts. This is what we doing. We got jewelry. Black people are doing it. But then you got some black people, they don't want to see it. They don't even want to support it. They don't even want to support it and put their own little spin on it to make it better, to enhance it. They don't even want to do that. And these people, they believe everything comes from the white man. Or you got this from the white man. You got to go this to the white man. And everything comes from the white man. This mental patient, he loves white people. He thinks white people created black people. He actually believed white people created black people. He actually believed white people created civilization. He actually believed this. This is coming from a nutcase. He actually believed white people freed us, which is not true. Then when you ask him for proof, he can't give you proof. And then he's recruiting suckers that sound like him. He got this one clown called Common Sense Guy, whatever his name is. And you could tell these are do-nothers. A bunch of do-nothers. Talking about people. Talking about people's ideology. I told you what I was about. I told you what I was about. You don't like what I'm about? Go somewhere. Go. Get out of here. I could show you what my people's doing. I don't be on YouTube like that. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm out here putting in work. I'm out here putting in work. These people ain't doing nothing. They're not even doing a 9 to 5. They're out here begging for money. Begging. Oh, well, nobody ain't supporting me. Nobody. When you had a brother that was giving you money, you complain. Well, that's not real money. I want thousands of dollars. Who talks like that to their supporters? It's crazy to me. Just a straight up pipe dream. Facts. Oh shit. Technical difficulty cartel. And he admit this. I'm still gonna use my old equipment until it dies down. God damn. I had to dump out my equipment. I had to dump it because it needed upgrade. It was running slow. It was doing the same thing. It would freeze. I couldn't even I couldn't even share videos. That's how bad it was. I had to do an upgrade. That's the reason what I said. Everything is upgraded in my house. I have to get with the times. This is 2024. My God. Now don't get me wrong. I do keep certain things. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things you want to collect. I like to collect certain things because those things hold memories. Because you don't know those things could be worth a lot of money. Like record players, right? You have a classic record player. Those things might cost a fortune in what, 20 more years, 30 years. Certain things you just want to keep. Because it's like it's like a museum. It's like a museum. You keep certain things to say and show your family. Say, yo, this is what we used to do. This is the old record, and you know it's history. You want to keep history. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with sharing. Look, I got some stuff that it would be like, wow. It would you would go back in time and be like, wow, that's it's because I love childhood memories. Biz Markie, rest in peace to Biz Markie. He was another guy who he liked to collect old classics, record players, cassette tapes that we used to use. I mean, those things don't die. But however, we don't use it and say that, we can't use it no more like that. You got to upgrade. You got to get with the times. And it's unfortunate when you got people. Shirley said this was a great live. Thank you. Hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I don't ask for a lot. You know what I'm saying? I just want the support. I don't ask for a lot. You know what I'm saying? And it just this has been, y'all been very supportive. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you, Barry, for being very supportive. I really appreciate y'all. Again, I don't ask for a lot. I'm not like these greedy platforms. I'm not an ungrateful person. I'm never like that. I don't even like talking about these people. But when these people bring up my name and all this other stuff and try to slander my character or whatever, at some point, you're going to have to respond. So I hope after this live, I don't want to ever mention them. I already said what I said with Nut 7 years ago. It was over then. But I just can't believe he coming. Oh, so-and-so's recruiting God now. Ain't nobody recruiting me. People come to me and you see the message. He said, I should have took God Nollywood's advice. That's real. That's real, man. That's real. But and like I said, he's like a Scrooge. These people are like Scrooge. When that support is gone and that love is gone, the crack baby, he's lonely. He don't got no woman. He has no money. He don't got no woman. And before you know it, he keeps smoking those cancer sticks. You're going to be, next thing you know, he go back to the doctor. Yo, you got lung cancer. And I don't wish that on nobody. To the crack baby from Michigan, I'm not going to wish that on you. But don't be surprised when the doctor say you got lung cancer. You got lung cancer because you smoking those cancer sticks. I don't wish that on nobody. The only thing I can say, you brought it on yourself. If it happens to you, you brought that on yourself. Only thing I did was trying to warn you to stop smoking that. You're better than that. There's many ways you can stop. It's crazy because nobody else is saying it to him. No one's else say, you know, your B-rap buddies that neglected you ain't saying that to you. I always say, get in good health. Try to stay healthy. You know, leave the cigarettes and you know, I'm not saying you can't drink, but don't drink constantly. This man, and that's another thing about the crack baby formation. He stayed drinking. What will you stay drinking? Like, you know, you know, go somewhere, travel. There's a big world out here. Instead of just being on YouTube talking out your ass. It's a shame. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's a big world out here. Huge world out here. She said, I bet you his TV looked like this. No, actually, he do got a flat screen. He did upgrade to a flat screen. I am a little surprised that before his TV was like that, but he do got a flat screen. I will say that. I did see that he do. It's kind of, to me, it looks small, but you know, he do got a flat screen. He said an old man needs to retire. Yeah, he got to, man. It's not, yeah, he's old floor model. Stop. He said click knobs. Oh, damn, man. Y'all got jokes. Y'all got click knobs. Oh, TV antennas, man. You going back. Oh, Craig is a complete bozo. Yeah. Big time. Big time. Big time clown, man. And that was my brother. That was my brother, man. That was my brother. But he choose to go with my enemies, then he stay over there. There's no coming back over here, man. And I told him, I warned him, I said, yo, let's do our thing. Let's get back to our thing. Let's do what we do. You know what I'm saying? Because I saw potential in him. He was a good moderator. He had a good thing. He had one of those talk radio, I forgot what you call that, podcast on the telephone. I forgot what you call that. He had something good going. He had potential, but he decided to go with the foolishness. And now he's by himself. None of these people, none of them are connected with each other. None of them, they all hate each other now. Just like Hassan, Campbell, and Bulletz, Gotti. They don't like each other no more, which I already knew that because the relationship, it was phony. It was a phony friendship. Look at them now. They hate each other. Same thing with the crack. They all hate each other. I'm doing fine. I'm doing just fine. She said they don't want to expand. They don't want to expand their horizons. They don't. They don't. It's a big world out here. I'm enjoying my life. I'm enjoying my life, man. I'm enjoying life. There's a video of me. I'm in a video with my friends and family. We in the backyard, we having fun and this and that. That's on YouTube. That's on YouTube. And I think it's called the African barbecue or something like that. So you see what I do. There's no white people and all that coming to the barbecue. You don't see no white people in there. You don't see no white people in there. All of them are black folks. But these people, they love white folks. They love white people. See, I practice what I preach. I practice what I preach. People can say what they want. I practice what I preach. But I supported these guys. They came on my platform. I supported them. We had great conversations. I remember Sister Noble said that the Nut 7 had really intelligent brothers. Brilliant. But I was blown away when she said that, and she's right. She said, yo, this guy had brilliant black men on, brilliant brothers. And we was there to build each other up. We was growing. But here comes the B-Rat fight. Oh, you trying to steal my idea. And then they dragging me in it. Oh, which one you want to join? I'm not joining nothing. Because I told her I wasn't into that. That's y'all thing. If y'all want to do that, do it. Do it. Do it. That's their thing. That's their thing. Do it. Leave me out of it. I never been to Mississippi. Maybe one day I might visit, but I don't have no interest in going to Mississippi. I've been to Georgia. I've been to North and South Carolina. I've been to Florida. But I had no interest going to Mississippi. This person claimed that he was raised there. Okay, then go. Get out of here. Go. Keep saying the same thing. Oh, and then he coming off like he's some God and he's the chosen one and all this other. I say, you know different than what you're talking about. Oh, I'm your God and worship me and our message is the best message in the whole world. I mean, get the fuck out of here, man. You talking out your ass. She said, he really is, Barry. Mental issues are real. Yeah, these people, the mental health issue is on an all-time high in 2000. And ever since this pandemic, it really came out. It really, really came out. It really did. Exactly. I have no interest in going there. I have no interest to promote it. I have no interest, if I meet people from Mississippi, great. That's not my thing. There's black people where I'm at that I'm concerned with. Concerned with black people where you at. If let me say this, and I want to make this perfectly clear before I get out of here. If Asians can build a Chinatown in almost in every state, then black people can build African Town in every state. If Asians can build a Chinatown in almost in every state, then black people can build an African town in every state. The problem is that black people get so much self-hate where they don't even want to be called African. They don't even want to be called African. And I love listening to my brothers and sisters who speak Igbo and they talk that real knowledge, man. It's like coming back home, man. They be dropping that now. I was on TikTok and I was listening to this brother from Nigeria, and people were just drawn into his message and knowledge. It was so because we was coming home, man. And he said, yo, black people need to just come home and build. We got everything here. We just need to come home and build. He said, some are doing it. He said, but it should be more. He said he want more to come. So that way, when you do go back to the States or go back to England or go back to the Caribbeans, the country will have your back. The country will have your back. But when you got black people that diss your country in Africa, and you got Negroes like the crack baby from Michigan talking about the dark, spooky side of Africa, then you don't have a backup. You don't have a backup. So America, you're going to be constantly getting raped in the United States, because that's what these Negroes are getting doing. You're going to be like a Hassan Campbell. You're going to get nutted on your thighs. That's what it is. You're gonna be just like the crack baby from Michigan, the typical cum drinker, riding on somebody or regurgitating somebody else's crap, sounding silly because you think you're gonna get some money out of that person. Dude, you no different than a whore on the street. Because you feel you owe that person something because somebody gave you a $700 worth of with the outdated junk that you no longer can't use no more. And this is what he told me. Oh, well, I can't use that stuff no more. It's outdated. But you never used it. You take that man's equipment, and then you take you take this dude's equipment, and then all of a sudden it's outdated now? That's crazy to me. I'm taking you to court. How about that? So you get my money back. That's what I'm going to do. If you don't get my money back, I'm taking your ass to court. That's what the B-Rap mental patient should have did, since he like going to court. Oh, of course they live in a happy life. I don't hear no, yeah, they, like I said, they're happy. They're happy. None of these people could keep a woman. This guy did not necessarily say, oh, well, you know, I drove miles and miles to see Sister Noble, but you didn't have sex with her? That's weird. You claim that's your girlfriend, but it wasn't his girlfriend. It was a business deal. It was a business deal. Just to do that to get back at his ex-wife. And he didn't even sleep with her. I thought I was giving him a benefit of doubt. I'm thinking he's sleeping with these women. But according to his ex-wife, she never had sex with him because he was always soft. He never can get it up. He wasn't interested in women, according to her. I said, damn. Yeah. Yeah, always wearing a ski mask. What is that all about, dude? You're not robbing nobody. You're not robbing nobody. And you see it with the Newport cigarette. You see, you got that Newport. Just ghetto, man. Just come on, man. Come on, grow the fuck up, man. Come on, man. Still supporting white supremacy. Still supporting. You can say whatever you want about me. I'm not supporting white supremacy like you. You're supporting white supremacy because you keep talking white supremacy, white supremacy. Cigarette company is $1 billion company. You still buying their cigarettes? I don't know. I don't understand the life of me, man. I just don't get it. Say what you want about me. Talk that shit about me all you want. But you're the one that's 30% Neanderthal. We saw your DNA test. You showed it. 30%. 30% of Neanderthal. Hell, that's the reason why I'm so fair-skinned. Yeah. He probably, of course he did. Of course he did. I already know he did. That's what he did. I already know that's what he did. No, it's more, he mixed weed with crack. That's the new thing, what they doing. They're mixing weed with crack. That's how DMX got addicted. That's why he was always, he could never stay still. Why do you think the crack baby from Michigan, he's always up? He would be on fan base early in the morning. One time I got up in the morning, I'm going to work. I said, let me just get on fan base. Because this is the time me and him was cool. I was like, damn, this guy's, almost 5 in the morning, he's up there. 5 in the morning, he's on fan base, waiting for somebody to come in and to join the live. Or he on YouTube early in the morning while people going to work on a work day. Like, what the fuck are you doing? That means you on public assistance. So you complain about white supremacy, but you're using the white supremacy system. Tell me how that works. You complain about white supremacy, but you went to a white supremacist DNA corporate company. You complain about white supremacy, but you're supporting the cigarette corporation. You buying their Newports. That's the reason why you got tar around your lips and your gums, looking disgusting. Where you spitting out tar, you can spit and he's spitting out tar. Like he's spitting out oil. That shit ain't cute, man. It's not cute at all. Yeah, 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning. See, when you're on serious drugs like that, that's what happens. You always going to stay up. Always going to stay up. 4 in the morning. What you doing 4 in the morning on fan base? You don't got no job. You ain't working. You ain't doing nothing. You sitting in your ski mask, acting like you tough, talking that you ain't no shooter. You know that you're afraid of people. You come on. And like I said again, I'm going to repeat this. I'm going to keep repeating this. You can talk all that tough guy shit, crack baby from Michigan. We already know what happened when Bozo Muhammad even was saying, hey, I'm in the neighborhood. Come out the house. And what did you say? Nah, man, I'm not feeling well. Blowing up, calling me. Oh, man, I was scared. This guy, he knew he was in the area. I didn't want to tell him where I live at. So let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay, it's going on 11:55. I got to get out of here. We on 4 hours. This has been beautiful. This has been beautiful, man. I could, man, listen, I don't even want to. He said he's a straight clown, man. Yeah, all those people are straight. Bulletz Gotti is a clown. Hassan Campbell, all these guys is a clown, man. We already know Hassan Campbell's a straight clown. We already knew that. And we seen a dude. Oh my God. We see the dude all over Hassan Campbell behind him. What dude have a dance behind another dude? That's what females do. They let a guy dance behind them, but dudes don't let dudes. Nah, man, come on, B. He said, get some breakfast. Exactly. The first thing he does, he smokes. He smoked that dust. And he drinks in his car. Like, dude, get a life, man. Like, get a job. How about that? Get a job. Meet people. Get a girlfriend. Get a new woman. Spend time with your kids, man. See, these I don't understand that. But they want to, but see, they'll listen to this live. Oh, I got to make another video. You can say what you want about me. I'm just speaking the truth. I'm not lying. Anything I say, I'm not lying. He smokes cigarettes. He will tell you, I smoke cigarettes. So I'm not lying about that. You smoke, so that means you smoke, you support white supremacy. You claim you hate white folks, but you support white supremacy. So pretending that you like African people, you like black people, that's what I'm saying. These people are fake. These people are fake. Talk all that shit, talking against Pan-Africanism and all that stuff, thinking this guy was one of my people, and find out this dude is is the real. You can't get no frauder than that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sure, I want to thank both of y'all for coming through. And I really thank all of y'all. Just hit that like button. Take care, guys. She said take. Yeah. He said take guys' advice, clowns. Exactly. Take my advice. Take my advice. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, with that said, I'm out of here. Thank y'all so much for supporting the brother. I appreciate every last one of that support. Hit that like button. Until next time, we're gonna come with some real steep stuff next time. But I think I'm done with this, man. This has been one of my best lives. But I wanted to talk about that, how phony, these people are. 1 minute they cool, 1 minute they friends, and next minute they backstab you. And Bulletz Gotti, he's ungrateful too. He's ungrateful too, because you sat up there 1 minute, and then he's sitting up saying, "Oh well, yeah, Hans, I gave you your flowers for supporting me." Then you turn around and say Hassan Campbell never supported you, never put you on, and you was just a moderator. You wasn't nobody. You was just a fan. You was just a fan. Everybody have this Bulletz Gotti syndrome. All right, thank you, Queen. All right, see y'all later. I'm out of here. Thank you for the support, and I'll see y'all next time, man. I'll be back, and I'm gonna come up with some real stuff. But thank you for supporting this live. But this been I just had to speak my mind right now. And I'm going through it. You know what I'm saying? This been like a rough year for me, but things are getting better. So, I'm hanging in there. Things getting better. But like I said, it's just one of those things that I just had to get things off my chest. So, but with that said, I'm out of here. Thank y'all for your support. And until next time, peace.